Hey, what's going on, everybody? How are we doing today?
Hello, everybody.
Oh, it's a storm outside. Look at that.
No, I think it's a lightning spire.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I always forget about that thing.
Hi, Mom
How's
and
everybody
Dad.
doing? We got Rexy in the chat. We got Lori. Hello, hello. We also got the bots, apparently, which, hi, Mom and Dad, stop it. I told people not to call me Daddy last night, okay?
What did I miss last night?
No, nothing. You don't need to go back and watch the VoD. Don't worry about it. YouTube, hopefully we're doing okay. We were having some connection issues with YouTube for some reason. Hopefully that's getting sorted out. If it feels like the stream is lagging behind, then, just refresh. But hello. Hope everybody's doing well. We got big plans today. We got big plans. There is so much to do, Kat. We got LuV. The world is our oyster now. How's it feel?
I'm really excited.
Yep.
I love getting into the new tier. It's always so fun.
It is a very exciting moment, especially since it's been a long time since we've done that, because we were in the IV for at least 2 months. Like, sure, we could go back and check the VODs to see how long officially, but IV is the longest age of them all.
It was a while, but it was nice. Like, I really enjoyed IV. But
you're really good about that. Praise the rat. Ah, yes. Ah, yes.
We need to make praise cat.
Of course, get that out of the way. I know. Get on that, Cat. or was I supposed to do that? I don't know.
Well, I thought you were going to make it like the praise rat that you got.
I never agreed to do any such thing. You just keep saying we need praise cat. I'm like, okay. Anyway, we have the cat screech. How about that one?
Yeah, we do have cat screech. Music
Cat,
to everyone's ears.
If you didn't see yesterday, I'm sure most people saw it, but the oreproc building is going strong still, doing great. The one thing that we need to do, by the way, Kat, is we need to come down here. We need to do like a localized LSC, kind of like we did with the other places.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah.
Just because I had several instances where I was messing with applied energistics, and a couple machines here lost power briefly. Just because they're connected directly to the EU P2P with no buffer in between. So.
Don't you mean the inferior creature screech?
Oh my gosh. Wow. Do you know where you are?
Those are fighting words, Lori. Pardon? Especially since that screeching creature is my precious baby.
You guys planning on using milling? Nah, no. Although you have to do some kind of milling with like Netherite Line, if I'm not mistaken. We are in. No, we're not. No, that's you. That's over there. That's off in the corner. Are you?
Even the rat has been removed from the profile picture today.
That's right. Thank God. Oh, we've cleansed it finally.
Cats have reclaimed.
Kat, I realized something brilliant about this room the other day.
What?
This is a perfect Goo. If anybody remembers Goo, used to stream GTNH, he'd be proud of us. This is a parkour room. You can parkour on all the machines.
Yeah, you can parkour on the machines.
There's something. There's something therapeutic about doing this sometimes. I don't know. Does anybody else do this, chat?
Accidentally fall into the water?
No, I'm not falling into the water. Why would you say that?
Well, I was saying until you accidentally fall into the water.
Yeah. Chat, does anybody else do this? Is it just me? Like, I find it fun. Anyway. I remember, I think I remember one step in Netherite Line using mill. Yeah, I thought I remember seeing that as well, Rexy. Yeah. Well, we'll find out like relatively soon, chat, because
be finding out.
In fact, Kat and I were just discussing right before stream, like, where are we going to put this stuff? We actually have no idea. I think we have an idea for where to put Waterline. But yeah, we've gotten part of NAC line, at least 1/3 of it, and then the Netherite Line in LuV. So we'll have to figure that out pretty soon. I don't want to just like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we will just stick it all underground. Who knows? Who freaking knows?
I mean, but yeah, I don't know.
Waterline we were going to put like near the river, I think, right?
Yeah, we were talking about putting Waterline over this way. I
think that'll be fun.
I kind of feel like because Netherite is new, part of me wants to kind of feature it above ground.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with like featuring stuff like that is a lot of times, like you think about Flatline, you think about Monazite Line that you've done so far. It's just a hodgepodge of random multi-blocks, right? It's really hard to make that look, not impossible, but it's hard to make that look featureable and good, especially when we have so many twist multis that look cool. to feature in the world as well. I don't think we're without a number of things to feature. That's kind of like my argument against, you know, making a special above ground, like, oh my god, it's Netherite Line, can you believe it? You know, I just stick it on the ground. What's up, Kraylin? How's it going?
Hey, Kraylin.
But yeah, Deadly. I mean, are you a proponent of the milling as part of ore processing? I always heard people make fun of it in the past, but I don't know if something changed with it or what's going on with milling these days, other than it being a little part of the Netherite Line. But yeah, chat. We got a lot of things to do today. Now, the very first thing, I don't know if you want to go ahead and get into this or not, Kat, but we do have a little LuV assembler inside the system.
Yeah, there are a couple things in here that I wanted to pull out.
I cooked up a bunch of ingots last night as well. Actually, we both did. Oh, field generator, yeah. Very nice.
And the assembler. So the assembler didn't pop up a quest.
Oh, for indium. Very interesting.
Oh, here it is.
So when we get to ZPM, we get the circuit assembler that we can use for the meteor, and we get indium directly that way. But I think we might just hold out for that. But yeah, indium can be a really big problem in LuV. Hey. Thought emitters were bad enough. Yeah, that is a pretty expensive item, to be fair. And LuV assembler. There it is, chat.
Yep.
Oh, it's beautiful. And now, LuV assembler, like, basically opens up a ton of possibilities for us. And I mean, that's kind of a recurring theme in a lot of the ages. You get the assembler, like, you basically beeline it to the assembler. You make your parts, you make your assembler, you make your energy hatch. So we'll be making the energy hatch today as well. Yeah, it is definitely huge. Don't think I ever used that meteor. Yeah, so it is a, if I look up indium, sorry, Kat, 1 second. If I look up indium, there's a couple ways. So you can do a wetware, or a UV circuit. Yeah, it has to be a wetware supercomputer. But before that, you have this right here. Advanced Circuit Assembler 6. ZPM Circuit Assembler. And this gives you all kinds of crazy good stuff. All of the, like, really the weird ores as well, like terbium, gadolinium, tantalum ore. That's kind of nice to just get that. Samarium, lutetium. Oh boy, lutetium. Our old arch nemesis, Cat, lutetium. Yep. But yeah, it gives you not a lot of indium ore, to be fair, but you know, you just keep summoning more of these meteors, right? What was some of the other really good stuff in here? I'm trying to remember. So yeah, not a large amount. Holmium. So I think holmium you get as like a byproduct in the Bastnasite line, which we don't have built yet. So getting holmium this way is kind of nice. Cesium, yeah.
Bolins knows. He's like lore. He remembers.
Dude. I mean, nobody knows firsthand because that was all off stream back in our ZPM days, our old ZPM world before Neo Tokyo, that we quit because of lutetium. If anybody doesn't know. We were trying to get the lutetium B and it was so far away, and that seemed like the only viable way to get lutetium at that time in that version of GTNH. I'm sure we were missing something. But long story short, we couldn't make we couldn't make americium in the ZPM age, which is something that you make from, you know, is it the Mark II fusion reactor? I think it is in ZPM. So, Kat, can you believe that we're going to be doing fusion reactors in this age?
No, I can't.
We've gotten there. So now I did notice something because I was looking at the quest book a little bit. They did change the recipe of the fusion controller block, and it now requires a dense netherite plate. So we have to do Netherite Line before we can even think about fusion.
Okay.
So that is a thing. That's going to be a big thing that blocks us.
I know you weren't like in the biggest hurry to get to fusion anyway.
Honestly, unless you're like trying to get it for like the old way used to be like you would want to get fusion so you could get better power, and then they nerfed it into oblivion, and so now it's kind of like, what's the rush for fusion? You know, I mean, europium, which is good, and then europium you do need for like the crystal processors, I think. Yeah. So we do want to get that eventually, but you know, we're not in a rush to get the crystals. That's fine. Crystal processor is kind of like the quantum processors, Cat. It's just the next tier of processors.
Okay.
Like series of processors. So it's like a series of 4. Hey Jude, what's up? No, thank you for the raid. How's it going? How's it going? How was your stream? Hope you're doing well.
So, and Bolins asks, is there any special goals with this run? Like last one was complete all quests. This time it seems like you're making big infra before moving on.
Yeah, it's not like a lot of, because, you know, Cat, we're doing the role reversal. I wanted to make sure that Cat wasn't feeling an insane amount of pressure. So we're not doing like crazy, like, oh my God, we have to have like all the hatches upgraded before we move on. Or like, oh, we have to have the MBF by this time or whatever. It's been more of a chill kind of thing. But I mean, adding twist is kind of what adds the extra spice and the extra flavor that we haven't experienced ourselves before. So like twist alone, I think is added a whole lot to that. I did enjoy our, you know, I guess quest master is what you would call it, where you complete the entire age quest before moving on. I did enjoy that. We learned a lot.
Enjoy quest master. Yeah. I mean, I think the big special goal, I guess you could say, for us was, or the thing that makes this run special, was the role reversal.
Yeah, exactly. And the fact that Kat and I can work together on Gregtech stuff now, like, I think that that's really cool. And I hope you all enjoyed as well, because I'm enjoying it. The Crimson Eye sees all, you know, Sauron's Eye sees all played. Especially with this spiffy new lava aqueduct.
Let me ask a really dumb question.
Hi.
I can put this assembler on this cable, right?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because I was trying to think of like where to put this, because it's just the single block.
Oh, you're playing Factorio, Jude. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Kat and I, actually, Kat just bought Factorio the other day. Chad has been pressuring us to play Factorio, understandably so. We'll probably get there. Maybe even before the end of the year. Who knows? Vin not sat in the bee breeding jail. The bee breeding jail, dude. that is a very accurate way to describe it, dude. Screw that. You know what? Actually, since we're in LuV now, I think I can invest in a lot of the bee trait stuff from Gendustry.
Oh, that'll be good.
So yeah, I think I can.
We'll actually get back to doing bee stuff.
Yeah, unironically, how to bee. Yeah, I think we can do all of this right here now.
That is the funny thing with the role reversal, is you were supposed to do all of the things that I did before, but he didn't put himself through all the torture that I did.
Chad, listen to this. It's never enough for her. No matter how much I do for her, it's never enough. That's you know. At least I have you, chat. At least I have you.
I mean, come on. He hasn't really touched crops.
I have touched crops. Do you see how many fields we have out here? Look at this. Look at this. Oh, it's beautiful. I got 8 crop fields. 8 11 by 11s. Look at that. Okay, this one's not full.
Thank you for your support. And Rexy, you want to do botany so bad.
Why does it always have to be faction warfare in this chat? Y'all are killing me.
It's always team mom, team dad, or team cat, team rat.
Here we go with the mom and dad thing again. Oh god. What were we talking about before? Can't wait to see how you do decorate Netherite Line. Very good reason to use nether themed decorations. You know what? I mean,
yeah, I think so too.
That kind of makes me change my opinion completely. Now that you say that.
That's why I was like thinking, I think we should feature this more.
Damn. Okay. What if we did Netherite Line over on the other side of the river near the Nether?
You know, that would dramatically make more sense.
Right? We could kind of like build into
a good bit of cleanup over here.
Yeah. I mean, well, this is easy to clean up with World Edit, but yeah, we could like make a Nether fortress looking building and then kind of just like build back into the mountain. Right?
I kind of like it.
I think that would kind of complement the Eye of Wood pretty well. Oh, chat ideas. Oh,
cooking, guys.
I got that noggin jogging now. Hell yeah. All right. We're going to file that one away for a little bit later. I'm kind of excited about that now. Unironically. The ideas are flowing. Yo, praise be to Deadly for that one. I don't know if you were thinking that way at all, Kat. You just didn't say it, or
I just didn't say it, but that was why I was saying I wanted to feature.
She keeps way too much to herself. You need to interrupt my yapping more and let the ideas flow.
Well, I knew we would talk about it eventually. Like when we sit down to like think about, let's put it downstairs or whatever. It'd be like, well, how we want to decorate it, what do we want to do, and then it like naturally flow to, oh wait, we should do this above ground.
You know, Rexy, also you're not wrong that the nether portal is kind of looking a little dinky now. In the grand scheme of things, maybe we at least make it like a I kind of like the idea of having like a taller portal, so maybe like a 5x7, something like that. I don't want to go too crazy with it necessarily. I mean, well, we could, but I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities. That is very exciting. What's up, Value? Vinny Cat, look at Nether interface. Nether interface. Nether interface. Otherworld teleporter. The imprisoned souls of ancient civilization now serve you. Build portals and transport the dirty but useful resources of hell back to you. Wait, what?
What?
Oh.
That seems cool.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. That's cool. I mean, we could have that, like, we could keep that nether portal, but then do something else like this as well. Because I think this would actually be too big in that space specifically. But, okay. And listen,
that is super cool.
We're gonna file that one away.
I want to make it just to make it, even if it's slow. Like Value says it's too slow, but I totally want to make it just to make it.
We just have to make it because it's a twist. It's a twist multi. We must make it. That QED also needs netherite. Okay. Well, I mean that kind of makes sense, right? Yeah, dense netherite plate. Yeah, we were just looking at because I mean a lot of these new recipes are new to us. And yeah, we were just looking at the fusion and realized we can't do fusion until Netherite Line. So probably good that we're already trying to plan for this ahead of time. I mean, we're not going to start this today, but probably within the next week, I could see us starting Netherite Line. But that's also up to Cat. But Cat, you just got the LUV assembler hooked up. Now we can do, a lot of different things. LUV superconductors, which we did do some prep for beforehand, Chat.
Yep.
You want to talk about that?
Well, we made a bunch of superconductor base.
Yeah, it takes forever. So
yeah, it does take a while. It looks like you cooked up even more than I did. So yeah. That's great.
That's actually technically enough for one fusion reactor, I think. 32 superconducting coil. I think it is. Now obviously, you know, it doesn't have the other ingredients added, but yeah. But I did want to make at least one superconducting coil block today, chat. You need 32 for fusion. But I wanted to make one today because I really wanted to make the Cenarium be. Because I know we need Cenarium pretty soon for other reasons that I don't remember. I just remember needing it. And but I do need it for a large Cenarium battery. And I need this in order to make the Prospector Scanner, which is like a nice quality of life for LUV. I wanted to get this done. We've got everything else for it, except for that, so. Look at what it does. Yeah, it like teleports stuff between the dimensions, right? Did I miss something? Which, I mean, seems... I mean, there are other ways to do that, right? Do uses? Oh. Ah, I see. Okay. I know this... Yeah, some of this stuff is important to Netherite Line, right? Yeah, so you can get Ancient Debris, Heavy Hellish Mud, Rich Nether Waste. Yeah, that's part of... Yep, okay. Yeah, I've seen that. Nanoparticles. Oh, right, that's how you make the plate. Right. Okay. I could see this being really, like, a nice complement to Netherite Line. Like, once you get it rolling, once you get your first plates, invest into this machine. Okay, I see it. I see it now. Thank you, chat. It just does Netherite Line. I think you don't you need like a couple of I mean, you have to do Netherite Line the normal vanilla way first before you can even get this, right? So, unless you wanted to batch craft, which sounds terrible. But I wonder if there's still some steps required. Like, does this give you everything that you need? I wonder. No, again, it's all new to us. So yeah, we will definitely take a look at this once we get Netherite Line finished, and we will like make sure that we make a place for this multi 100%. That is really cool. Maybe like in the Nether Fortress where we put this thing, maybe like at the back of the building in the inside, we have the Nether interface like looming over the rest of the line. There's some cool stuff that we could do. Some of the things still need some processing, otherwise they're just wasted. Yeah. So you still need part of that line at least. That is really cool. I'm so sick of the sun. What's wrong with the sun? Are you okay, Volans? Hello, by the way. All right, Kat, what are you getting into now? Scanning something.
Yeah, I am scanning something. I just made the LuV input bus.
Oh, which we need. You have an intention with that? Yes, dude.
It'll be for the advanced stocking input bus, but we need to look at the power situation for.
No, your power's fine.
Is it?
Yeah, you have double IV hatch on the assembly line right
sweet.
now. Yeah.
I couldn't remember, so I was about to go look, but then I think we can go ahead and cook this bad boy up.
I mean, we will want to double hatch LuV on that soon, maybe even today, but
okay.
But yeah.
Well, I have also started the research for the LuV energy hatch.
Nice, yeah.
So I will start working on getting things ready for that recipe in just a minute.
So that's going to be good for well, the LuV energy hatch is really kind of a gateway to the energy hatch and dynamo hatch, the 64 amp versions. And once we get those, we can make a bunch of signalium cable. We can start rewiring the entire base.
That'll be really nice.
That'll be really nice. That will be a painful thing that, chat, we might even do a decent bit of that off camera. That's possible, because that is a tedious as hell thing, and it's something you want to concentrate on. Otherwise, kablooey. Big bada boom. Oh, dude. Yeah, exactly, Blade. The advanced stocking input bus is going to really up our game with the oreproc. So, I mean, I've got everything already set up. You know, we already put ME drives that we are not using quite yet. But so pretty soon we'll have big buffers of storage for each individual line, each subnet here. And then, yeah, once we get the advanced stocking input bus, it's just going to replace our normal input bus up here. So we are prepared. I mean, and Kat's making it. I mean, there it is, dude.
There it is.
Hell yeah. So, if we want to, I mean, I can count up the number that we're going to need if we want to use that for oreproc today. Which I think would be a really good thing to upgrade, by the way. Like,
yeah, we were talking about doing that.
Also, chat, I just noticed a really weird thing here.
What?
Oh, raw oil sands ore. Oh, right, you can't macerate this. Right. This was stuck in the macerator. I forgot you can't macerate this.
Well, it's a good thing you saw that.
Yeah. So I think I just want to save this and just not worry about it, right? So maybe we just have that stock up in like main storage or something. Oh, I've got to figure this out. Let me favorite this real quick. Yeah, I totally forgot about this. Actually, we might just add raw ore oil sands to like the not list on the macerator. Let's see. I should be able to make this ore dict change. So if I do, and oh god, I hate how it shifts like that. Raw ore oil sands. Like, I can't see what I'm typing. I think this will work. And I just need to star that. Yeah. Raw ore and raw ore oil sands. So that way it doesn't go into the macerator. But then we also need to whitelist that over here. And the reason this doesn't work, well, actually, this is highest priority, isn't it? Actually, I didn't even need to do that. Let me actually remove that. There's no need for that. Because the other priority will take, priority. As it does. There we go. Can you just do oil sand? Really? Would that work, Blade? That doesn't look like it would work to me, but maybe I'm missing something. Let's see. I feel like there's something critical about critical about Ordic stuff that I just do not understand. I don't know. So why? I mean, what? I thought you would always have to add the prefix, right? I thought you would have to add the raw or prefix. So can you just like start in the middle of the or dictionary, like strand there? Huh? No. Okay. Well, I don't. Well, then I'm confused. That's okay. Wouldn't be the first time. All right. So now oil sands. Now the ore is just going straight into the system. All right. Perfect. Well, we didn't even need to mess with the ore dictionary stuff anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. What about lasers at this stage? Yeah, we don't get lasers until next tier, unfortunately, Volants. So that is a ZPM thing. So we're in this weird in-between period where we actually don't have power production problems at all because of Twist Space and the Lightning Spire. We had that solved. It was a big investment, but we had that solved. And so the problem now is just power delivery. And so the way we've been doing power delivery, we set this up yesterday, is we're doing localized LSCs, which I think is a good idea even with lasers as well. But we're doing localized LSCs, and we're just delivering the power via EU P2P, because this is quite a distance from our power production. So we would probably have significant power loss anyway. So we're just eating the 5%. Just not a big deal. So we got 192 amps of IV coming through here at the moment. And this is going to kind of be an in-between. And then once we get lasers, then we will, you know, be delivering power through laser lines throughout the base again, instead of magically transporting it through applied energistics. So it's going to kind of be like a weird in-between space. What's up, White Arrows? How's it going? Hopefully things are good on YouTube. If you are, we were having some connection issues on YouTube earlier, so if there seems like there's a big delay between when you chat and when I say something, maybe try to refresh the stream or something. Hopefully it's not too delayed. I don't know what was up with YouTube earlier. Wasn't on our end, so. Chat, do we think multi-block steam compressor is worth it? Yes. Yeah, it is. Steam Squasher, which actually was around in the game with the Steam Grinder pre 2.7. It's actually an older Steam multi. You end up using that. Like, I even used it some in HV. It's that good at compressing stuff. Stone quartz plates. Yep. Those can be pretty bad. Yep. Absolutely. Any of them not worth it? Probably the mixer, if I had to pick one. The steam mixer. I'm sure there's some niche case for it, but yeah. Everything else I think is worth it. Especially if you want to invest in oreproc with steam multis. So like even the ore washer one, which is easy to kind of make a quad of. That one's really good too. You could set up like a really robust oreproc system, which we kind of did in Vanguard run at the beginning of the year. Our previous 2.7 run that we did with other people, where we had logistics pipes. You can actually do ore dictionary stuff on logistics pipes before you can do ore dictionary with almost anything else automatable in the game. And so you can actually have a pretty robust system going even in an LV. I think all the tools are available for you in LV to do that. Which I thought about us trying that in this run, but because Kat was doing Gregtech stuff, I didn't want to overcomplicate things. So.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I do have a couple things to go over. We had a little bonus stream. I say we. It was just me. Kat was, you know, busy having a real life and not doing Gregtech. But I couldn't get enough last night. So we'll go over some of that stuff in a second.
Seriously has been so hyped.
Something about the magic of a new update. I don't know what it is. Like changes the psyche. That's what I did in my current GTNH run. All the tools, only storage is the issue. Yeah. Yeah. Kat, anything else on your mind? What are you up to right now before I start yapping about something else?
I am just trying to look at us getting an LuV energy hatch and trying to look at how to make the parts for it.
Okay. Yeah. Molten Aquata. Yeah. So we're currently making the ingots directly from the dust, which because we haven't done NAC line. Normally you get the pure Aquata dust from the NAC line that you do in LuV. It's kind of like toward the bottom of the quest page. It's like a horizontal line now, like this thing right here. But We're getting it from the DOBB instead. So we will still have to do this eventually, but it's kind of like a lower priority thing right now. In fact, what is our Naquata dust situation right now? Let's see. 33,000. That's pretty good. Yeah, I tried to put a DOBB in an industrial apiary as soon as possible, chat. So we're rocking it right now. I might show this stuff off again a little bit later, but let me show you what happened in between streams. We did a couple things here. I had my little checklist from yesterday.
I don't even know what all you did last night.
Yeah, well, I told you about it, but I know you're visual, so.
Yeah, I am.
So if we go to the left, yeah, we kind of decided, we made an executive decision, Cat approves, from our power area, we have these like left and right, kind of east and west areas to go. And we kind of want to utilize this area because it's a pretty low Y level. We can stick like big stuff that we don't know where else to put it in the base. And so on the east side, in this direction, kind of away from the magic area, which is to the west, and kind of toward our oreproc area, so underneath it, we're going to have yacht tanks. So we're going to have like a hallway of like multiple Y levels of yacht tanks. It's going to look really cool. And then to the west, toward the magic area, toward like Cat's Botany, other stuff like that, we're going to do megas. And this is going to be really nice because we can basically extend this as far as we need to. So we can make like a really big hallway of multis, and we can like T intersection it, so we can go north and south as well if we need to. So this is going to be a very versatile area. But I designed this area 21 tall and like back far enough so a 15 in depth multi-block could fit in here. So obviously mega blast furnace, mega vacuum freezer, right? So that is the current plan.
We definitely need to start cooking up that stuff.
Yeah, well, you were even talking about doing the. Sorry, you were even talking about doing the mega vacuum freezer today, possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty easy to put together. So, but we'll have to get a localized LSC for over here as well, most likely. So,
and I do need to go ahead and make an LSC for oreproc as well. Was there somewhere else we were saying we needed to get one?
I don't know.
Okay.
I think those are just the two that I can think of right now. I'm sure we'll come up with something else. Can't wait to see Mega EBF at 8 times 64 LuV amps in the LuV. Well, I don't know about that much. We're going to do our best. That is definitely possible, right? Especially with the lightning spire. It's just a matter of being able to deliver the power properly. So I think what I would have to do if I wanted to do that is I think I would have to have like dynamo hatches out of the lightning spire dedicated very specifically to that process. So like avoiding this Laptronic supercapacitor, because the problem we're going to have, chat, pretty soon is we're going to run out of hatch space on this main LSC for the lightning spire. So I think the math that I did before was like you can have somewhere around 30 hatches. I don't know the precise number, but and by hatches I mean like the dynamo hatches or the energy hatches, right? So about 30 of them. And so right now we already have 12 over here. So this is something that I did. I kind of rewired this a bit, chat. Since IV superconductor is in the 16X holds 192 amps, so 3 times 64, we decided to do sets of 3 dynamo hatches, 64 amp dynamo hatches, and then 64 amp energy hatches right here. So we're getting 12 times 64 amps of IV energy, which is 768 amps of IV, 48 amps of ZPM. Not bad for just entering LuV, right? And that's only going to get better when we can upgrade these hatches. But yeah, the problem is we got 12 there already. And then we've got another 7 here. So that's 19 already. And then I got plans for more P2Ps over here. So that would be like another 24. And it's like, okay, suddenly we only have like 6 spaces available, which is not great. So yeah, to do what you're talking about, Rexy, I think we would have to just take directly, or either that or have another LSC that's dedicated very specifically to the Mega Blast Furnace or the Megas in general. Hey, Term, what's up? How's it going?
Heyo.
Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Dude, you all are moving so fast in your world. It is crazy to see. I'm pretty sure Term is already in LuV chat. And they started like, what, 2 months ago or something?
That is so fast.
That's wild. That is very fun to see. So I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're just talking plans, power plans, megas, stuff like that. Yeah, we'll see. Because I really would love to have the Mega Blast Furnace be like really, like Rexy is talking about, like really amped up. Because that's always like one of the biggest bottlenecks in crafting anything, right? Waiting on ingots. So yeah, that'd be really cool. But what's some other stuff? Yeah, I already showed you all the kind of the lightning spire output thing. By the way, I did change this. I changed it to 52 lightning rods. Because I was complaining, I was whining and complaining the other day about wasting energy, wasting molten iron. And then my dumb brain finally had the revelation, oh, I could just like limit the number of lightning rods in here. This is scalable. I can have it at just the right number so we don't waste anything. So perfect. So I got the other 460 just sitting here chilling. So we'll put those in probably sooner than later, actually. We'll probably put another 150 in, I think. When we upgrade all this to LuV. Vin complaining was new. Okay. Doing good. Love hearing your plans. Thank you. Yeah, we are. We just entered LuV yesterday, right? So we're pretty stoked. You know, we've been in IV for a very, very long time, and it you know, LuV is kind of like the turning point for like a new part of the game. The game kind of takes a shift here, in my opinion. Plus, we got Netherite Line, which we're kind of curious about. Looking forward to, maybe. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Well, I'm looking forward to how the whole area is going to look, at least.
Yeah, exactly.
We've got some really cool plans now.
That does raise my excitement level for Netherite Line quite a bit. Yeah, chat, if you weren't here just a little bit ago, the idea was now to like make a nether fortress over here that complements our Eye of Sauron and our nether portal over here, and have it be a nether fortress that houses the Netherite Line. And then we have this multi and twist space, which complements the Netherite Line very well. The nether interface. Now, please tell me that this like forms into like a big portal. Yeah, it's just obsidian, right? So you can totally use flint and steel and make this like a actual portal to the nether. Dude, that's going to look so cool. I'm excited about that. And so one of the other things, just a little bit more yap in chat, and then we'll be done. And then we'll yap some more about something else, I'm sure. As we are wont to do. This right here. So we started doing wireless connectors because we can afford the power, because we have like 256 dragon eggs. It's about to be another 1,024 dragon eggs dedicated to just applied energistics now, nothing else. So we got plenty of wireless connections. So I went ahead and started replacing a lot of our pink P2P cable that's kind of around the base. And I started binding some of these wireless connectors directly. So if I go back to, I started working on like our AE2 central area. So this, for example, there was pink cable coming up here, providing a P2P interface. Now it's just a wireless connector. And we'll use wireless hubs where it makes sense. But where we already have everything kind of connected up via cable already, we're just going to use wireless connectors for those 32 channel points. Over here, for all of our super chests, 32 channels here and here as well. And I just love, like, this is our fluid storage room up here. And so I love how this wireless cleans things up so nicely, doesn't it, Kat?
Oh, yes. It looks so much nicer.
So I knew you would be very happy about this.
Oh, yeah.
A couple areas, but you get the idea, chat. So the plan is that, if Kat ever needs another 32 channels, instead of doing, like running pink cable with the subnet and using P2Ps, she just comes over here, wireless connection, wireless setup kit, grab one of these, boom, done. So, and that's our first time trying out that kind of system. I don't think I'd ever seen somebody else do this, but chat was telling me like, oh, I've seen Samsa do that all the time. So I'm sure a ton of people do this. I just had never seen it before. It just made sense to me. But I mean, it seems so obvious in retrospect to do things this way. It's a rat channel. Okay. Yes. Don't infect Term. Okay. Term is innocent. We don't need that. Oh, what was one of the other things? Oh, so I was worried about the number of P2Ps we had left on this face of the cube. So the first of 6 sides that we had set up. So I just went ahead and laid down a bunch of P2Ps, especially since we're not worried about power anymore. I just went ahead and laid down another face. So we got another, I think this ends up being about 100 P2P connection points roughly. I didn't do the math. But when I was ordering P2Ps, I think it came to around that. So like somewhere between like 25 to 3,500 channels per side, I think. So when do you get the infinite? So that is in UV, right? So that is, I think you need infinity for that. It's called the neutronium energy, neutronium energy cell. And yeah, you need infinity ingot for this, but it is doable in UV. I'm pretty sure I remember that being the case. So we'll definitely get that. Until then, I mean, we have 256 amps of EV, which is what? Like 16 amps of LuV just for applied energistics. Plus these dragon eggs up here. Plus I'm going to like expand that to 4 times the amount too. So it's going to be 256 amps of IV eventually, which would be 16 amps of ZPM. So I think we'll be fine with the wireless that we want to do. You know, we're not taking it crazy distances, just like a couple hundred blocks at the most. So I think we're going to be fine. Right now I can check how much energy we're using at the moment. Yeah, it's like 100,000 EU. So, I mean, not bad at all. 2048 times, oh, hold on one second. Sorry, getting my calculator out. A little quick maths on stream. Quick and quotation marks.
Disturbing.
Yes, that is our cat, by the way, Volans, if you didn't know.
Our precious baby.
Yeah, so we've got, just with those 256 Dragon Eggs, we've got 524,000 EU capable. And that's about to be multiplied times 4. So that's about to be 2 million EU. So 100,000 after using a decent amount of wireless. I'm feeling pretty good about our decision to go ahead and go that route. This cleans things up. So we'll come through here over time. We'll clean up more and more of this cabling. Oh, I did do it over here too. Yeah, so this looks a lot cleaner than it did before. We had like a pink cable running underneath this, which was, no offense, Kat, you didn't do anything wrong, but it was like incredibly cringe-inducing to me.
What?
Yeah, you had like we changed the way we did things later, but you had like the subnet pink cable running underneath, like at 2 Y levels above.
We did change how it was going.
It's just me. It's just me being difficult. So
we all have our little quirks and things. It's okay.
Exactly. The machine museum. Wait, what? What do you mean, Nova? These machines still work. Not a museum. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, what's up, by the way? Just perusing around, making sure we don't have maintenance on anything. Not a lot of things. Did you check the plat or monazite lines, Kat?
No, I did not.
Okay. We do have to beef up the power in here at some point, chat. Might be a little bit lower in priority. The one thing that I do want to focus on sometime soon is osmium. Osmium's not looking too great. 10K is okay. I'm just worried about future twist machines that use a lot of HSSS or God knows what else.
Yeah, the HSSS is insane.
Yeah, so I think we need to complement this with the osmium comb from our osmium B. And basically, you just need like a mega chemical reactor and give it as much amperage as you can to crank this stuff out. And then probably a Dango distillus for this portion where you do the osmium solution as well. So I think that's going to be the plan relatively soon. Now we have to get some of those superconducting coil blocks before we can make the mega chemical reactor. So no My Chemical Romance for you quite yet, Kat, but
darn it,
pretty soon. 10,000 osmium. I mean, that can disappear so quickly. It's kind of hard to gauge sometimes, but I'm trying to go off my previous knowledge. And I mean, if I compare it to other things, you know, we've got this whole storage monitor system over here in our work in progress area. This area right here. It's right underneath the DoubleHelix, our main monument. But yeah, I mean, look, we have 280,000 platinum. So 10K osmium is like not looking great next to it. Rhodium dust is looking a little light as well. I don't know. Maybe I should go check and make sure nothing's broken with rhodium.
Might be a good idea.
Yeah, and we'll do that real quick.
And by the way, Nova, I'm so sorry to hear that you have food poisoning.
Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Better soon. That is definitely the worst.
Also, Maid Lilith, hello. Hydrated. Good to see you over on YouTube. Yeah, Nova, hope you feel better soon. Dude, that is, I'm trying to remember the last time I ever had, have I ever had food poisoning during our marriage, Cat? I don't know if I have. I know you have. That was rough.
Yeah,
You had to go to the
I had to be
hospital.
hospitalized because I got so dehydrated from
Yeah.
it. So that's why I say make sure you stay hydrated.
Give this woman an IV stat. Can I borrow 64 osmium, 64 iridium? If I could, Blade, I would absolutely. I'd give you 4 times that amount.
We can fax it to you.
Because I'm such a nice guy. Is that, does anybody fax still? I bet the government still faxes.
You'd be surprised how many places still fax.
Yeah,
And a lot
maybe
of them are like medical facilities.
I think I just don't want to know.
It's painful.
I saw a video the other day where it's like, if you're trying to make sure you're not dating somebody too young, you just test them by playing the fax machine or like the, you know, when 56K dial-up modem noise. And if they're like, what's that? Then you know to ditch it. Like, run. Just run away.
Rip AOL.
Yeah. Welcome.
You've got mail.
That's right. Let's see. What was I going to check? Rhodium?
What a great time, man.
I think, Kat, I think we grew up at the perfect time. We got to see the old ages, the way things were done. We got to, you know, we had to fix our own computers, right? These people don't understand. They don't know. No. We, I think we got to experience like so many different levels of technological development during our lifetime. It's been really cool. Do you remember your IC? I do not remember my ICQ number. No. But I actually don't know anything about DALNet or FNet. I've never heard of those before. Nova. That was way too nerdy for me.
You just hadn't reached your peak nerd yet.
Well, I was watching ZDTV back in the day. I was trying to be a nerd. I was doing my best.
We need to revoke your nerd card.
Chat, who remembers ZDTV? Anybody? Any knowers? Any boomers in the chat? Other than Nova?
It's how I got so many.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah. I was more of a LimeWire kind of guy, but I think that was probably later. What's up, Wolfpack? Yes, we're nerding out just a little bit right now. I'm post 2000, but I still know most of those sounds. At least you, as long as you know your history. That's good. Generation that's like between 30, 50 years old are the most tech literate. Yeah. It's kind of like we've come full circle. It's like 80-year-olds don't know anything about tech, and then also teens and 20-year-olds don't know anything about tech.
Just so
as far as like how to fix computers and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I guess because they're so used to like just being able to go hand it off to somebody to fix.
By the way, if you're a 20-year-old and you're here, we know you know how to fix computers. Okay, you're the 1%. All right, that's why you're here in the first place. You play GTNH, you're in the 1% already.
Right. Nova says, I don't know anything about TikTok, so that's my modern.
Yeah, I mean, what is there to know though? Is there really that much to know?
I'm doing something big.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, we already got it.
LuVAge. Baby be cooking.
Just like that. Just like that, chat.
Just like that.
We be rolling.
But it is locked behind this.
Oh, you didn't hold the superconductor in your hand, but
here we go.
All right, there we go. Come on. Yeah. Give me that dopamine.
So I went ahead and I made 2 assemblers, one at circuit 1 and one circuit 9.
Oh, okay.
Because we had a lot of racks to make for this stuff that were on both circuits.
I mean, my initial impression is that might have been a waste, but I understand why you did that. What we really need to do is just make the precise assembler and use the LuV hatch on that and start doing LuV recipes that way. And then eventually just move every assembler recipe over there.
Okay.
And so the nice thing about the precise assembler cat is we're not limited to double hatching. We can use the multi-amp hatches. So we could give it 64 amps of energy if we wanted.
Wow. So now, are you telling me that's what I should do?
That would be a good thing to do today. making the precise assembler, yeah, that would be a good thing to do.
Well, I was meaning like the multi-hatch stuff. Is this the one that I want? The precise
Yes.
auto assembler?
Correct.
Okay.
Now I don't know. So there's different casings for it. See if you hover over the tooltip. So all the different colors down there.
Yeah.
You got imprecise, Mark 1, Mark 2. So imprecise we had available to us in IV technically, and that gives you 16 parallels. However, I believe we have access to the Mark 1 now, or should have access soon. And that's going to give 32 parallels. Which, if we compare it to our processing array right now with 16 IV assemblers, 32 parallels, that's twice as fast. So,
okay, so
pretty good.
Mark 1 is this one.
Yeah, and I think you need like 42. If you look at the,
this needs ZPM machine casing, baby.
and I think that's doable. That's just iridium plates.
Yeah, it's just iridium plate. Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. So it's not locked by ZPM. That's going to be a problem. The MAR CM200.
I remember you talking about this like a week or two ago.
It's very annoying. Yeah, it's got like a very specific EBF recipe. So if we take a look at that, oh, and this is MAR M200 steel ingot and cerium ingot. We don't have any cerium, Cat.
Huh.
Do you know why we don't have any cerium?
Because I didn't finish it in monazite?
Correct. Correct. I mean, you put the machines there.
Yep,
they're just not doing anything. So I mean, we're set up like Cat. If you would like me to finish and get cerium going, I could do that today.
That would be awesome. Sorry, a spider just crawled across my desk.
Okay, I was wondering what that noise was. Okay,
the Jesus out of me.
What kind of spider? It all depends on what kind, chat.
It's like a spider. It doesn't matter.
Oh, a spider, chat. It's a spider. Yeah, that kind. Yeah.
It has 8 legs. It crawls. It bites.
Must have been a giant tarantula. No, listen. It doesn't have to be much, chat. You know this. Yeah, I put a little note here. Cerium oxalate not being made. Also check magnesium chloride. Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of those things. I pass by it like every day, and I'm like, oh, I need to come back and look at this, and then I forget to come back and look at it.
You know what, Kat? There's always something in GTNH that falls under that category. Sometimes it just happens. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So.
Oh God, the beat. If you don't have 7TV chat and you're in Twitch chat right now, and you don't know what's happening there. It's supposed to be an emote. Trust me, Wolfpack and Rexy are okay. Okay, you don't need to worry about them.
It is so crazy. So I finally got a new like overlay thing so I can see messages like on my TV and stuff while I play, which is really nice. But even though we have it checked for me to be able to see the 7TV emotes,
they're not showing up.
Not showing up. So I'm getting the word salad that's happening with these emotes.
Oh, Sork pleb, not you too. Not more rats. No.
The rats are invading.
No. Good to have you with us. Hello. Welcome, brother rat. Oh God. Okay. They're multiplying, chat. Multiplying.
Lori has like called all his brethren to arms.
Oh my God.
All right. So while it looks like we're not getting the precise assembler today.
Well, you could still make it, and you could just use the imprecise casing, or the whatever before the Mark 1 casing is, and that would still be a worthwhile endeavor. Yeah, it's called imprecise casing.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure you could just
what is MAR M200?
That's kind of a precursor to the MAR CM200.
Okay.
So we need to make that anyway. Yeah, Hikarium. That's going to be an ABS recipe.
Oh, whatever. I'll look more closely.
I thought it was an ABS recipe. Maybe it's not. Could be wrong. Hikarium needs Cenarium. Oh gosh, dang it. Okay. See, okay. You know what?
Yeah, thank you, Rexy.
Hold off on cerium because we can't even do that right now anyway.
All right, so
we can't even make a
Marium
200. Sorry, what?
What was the thing that you needed for Cenarium?
The superconducting coil block.
Superconducting.
Which we should be able to make right now. This is the thing that you look and you're like, oh god, 64, 2x LuV superconductor. My god. Now trinium, we have trinium dust, which is, by the way, kind of a rare thing at this point in the game. We have 7,500 trinium dust, which is really good. But if you want to smelt that,
where are we getting that?
From the meteors. But if you want to, I think the meteors. If you want to smelt this, you need Naquata coils.
Oh boy! All right.
So that might be the thing to work on next. So that's going to be for a quad volcanist. That's going to be 42 coils. So, see, okay, I find this part of the game fun. I know you look at something, you're like, oh, I can't craft this yet because of this. I find it fun because you're like plotting out a course, like you're mapping out your destination and how you're going to get there and everything. I find this part of the game fun.
I mean, it is kind of fun, like in a way, kind of like a puzzle. Like, okay, well, now we got to work on this, and this to get to this. Like, I don't know. I could see the enjoyment.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, you work on aquatic coils, and then we'll be able to get trinium. Then we'll be able to make the superconducting coil, and then I can make Cenarium, and then we can start going for Marium 200 and all the other stuff. So actually, chat, that would have been really difficult to make, the imprecise casing. Yeah, that Marium 200 is. Oh wait, no. I'm thinking about the trinium. Never mind. No, we could have made the imprecise casing. Yeah. Which we still could do. So, I mean, if you wanted to work on something tangentially to the Naquata coils, cat, you could always do imprecise casing in the precise assembler as well, if you wanted to. But again, we can also just skip to the Mark 1 casings. I just have to work on cerium some. So yeah, I think I will go back down to cerium anyway.
I will try and focus on the superconducting coil block for you to get Cenarium, and then I'll shift to work on some of this other stuff.
Why is studying so boring? Oh no. I'm sorry, Lori.
That is seriously like one thing you've got to do when you're like studying is I used to come up with jokes to help me like make it through studying and help me remember stuff. And I used to tutor as well, and I would teach those jokes to the people that I was tutoring, and they were doing so well on their tests after that. Like, it really does help.
I don't even know if I ever tried that before. Oh, we need cerium for Pikachu. Molten Pikachu as well. Look at that. Okay, so cerium 3 oxide dust. I'm kind of working backwards, chat, trying to figure out. Also, sometimes I hit Control-Shift-A. I've said this before. Stuff won't pin. Like a weird unresponsiveness sometimes. So cerium 3 oxide, cerium oxalate dust. How do we get that? That's the oxalic acid. And then we need, I think this recycles, right, chat? The oxalic acid. We need cerium chloride dust. I think the chloride dust is what we have right now. I'll have to go check. Yeah, let's come down here to our subnet storage. See what we got. Cerium. Yes. Oh no, cerium dioxide dust. Okay. We got to go one step further. We do have to do this step right here. So this is not making for some reason. The hydrogen. Is this the recipe you would want to use? Hydrogen ammonium chloride? Probably.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Because you know off the top of your head, how many coils do I need for the Vulcanus?
42 for the quad.
42.
Yep.
42. Okay. Wait, thank you.
Studying for my promotion at work? Hell yeah. I need to learn a lot of stuff. They're expecting me to be self-sufficient by the end of the year. Oh man, yeah, you got 3 months. Well, I hope that goes well, Lori. I really do.
You got this, Lori.
Think you could technically smelt yeah, you know, I was thinking about that, Rexy. Like, would you need ZPM? Did it require ZPM for trinium? No, just LuV, right? But would you need the extra energy for some reason? Could you just get a heat bonus? enough from a normal EBF. Well, no, you need the extra energy to be able to overclock it again. That's right. EBF heat bonus stuff still breaks my brain sometimes. Hey, what's up, Vinny? You using resource pack for GTNH textures? We are not. We're actually using the bog standard. So right out of the box. They give you
update textures with the new update though.
They updated a couple things, yeah, and then they also updated ore textures. So you probably didn't see that on my screen, but yeah. But they did give you the legacy ore textures. If you don't like the new ones, you can always put the old ones in. But yeah, other than that, just bog standard. I like playing no shaders, bog standard resources. It's just what you get used to, right? Okay. So chat, we got like about 5 different processes to go through here. To get all this working. So cerium chloride dust. Yeah, this is not working. Not enough fluid output space. That's interesting. We're getting hydrogen there. What did cat do? Time to decipher cat's work. My favorite pastime. We got ammonium chloride as well. Wait, how are we getting? Oh, you're just making it over here and then transferring it over there. Okay, gotcha. Okay. We got plenty of ammonium chloride. Got both of those things. We just need the cerium oxide dust. Yeah, that's it. And then where does this cerium chloride dust go? It goes into the next LCR with the oxalic acid to make cerium oxalate dust. So we can transfer it like directly over to the next LCR. So I think the best way to do that. Oh, and you already had. Wait. Oh, you already did that. Oh, look at that. Okay. So cerium chloride, then that goes in here. And so we already were making some of this then. And then stocking input bus with the dioxide. Okay. So this is all taken care of. We don't have to worry about that one. We need to worry about this one with the cerium chloride dust and the oxalic acid. Now, are we making any oxalic acid? Probably a pretty good question. You make it over here with sugar, nitric acid, vanadium pentoxide dust. Yo, Jumpy, thank you for the follow. What's up? Why are Twitch ads so worse compared to YouTube? I know. Listen, I'm not trying to tear you away from Twitch, but we do stream on YouTube as well, just so you know. And if ads were better on Twitch, I would not be saying that, right? Also more bitrate over there as well. But we love Twitch. But yeah, there are a lot of times, Zerbtol, that I'm trying to watch a stream, get the like 3 minutes of Twitch ads, and I just go off. And I don't blame anybody for doing that. And I hate that we have to run them, because we certainly don't get paid for that. It's like pennies, you know. So use your primes. That's right. Thank you, Bobdu. That is true. That is what they desire you to do. Okay, so we got circuit 1 there. Yeah, we just need the oxalate. So I assume oxalate, oxalic acid. Oxalate and oxalic acid the same thing? Yeah, I think that's what you meant, right? Yeah, because you had the dust here already. The vanadium pentoxide dust. Which I don't even know if we have any. Vanadium pentoxide, a little bit.
Rexy said they changed the name in 2.8.
Did they? Okay, you know what? Yeah. I was wondering, because this seemed correct. Yeah, thank you.
Hey there, Rex.
Rex has been here chilling. Consumed. Let's see. There we go.
Yeah, I do remember there was something that wasn't consumed, but I couldn't tell you where in the line that was or what it was. But Deadly's pointing out that it says, look at the NC on the dust. So there's something that you're looking at right now that is non-consumed.
Sandy oil. Oh no, we are like, what is going on with YouTube today? We are so far behind on YouTube.
Really?
Sorry. Yeah, can you take over for me for 1 second?
Yeah.
Cat,
Well, I am trying to cook up some aquatic coils. I've got 4 of them made so far. But these will be used to upgrade our bulkiness up here. I think I'm gonna have to make more than what I requested. But this is going to help get us the superconducting coil block. So then we'll be able to make the Sunarium bee, which we need a lot of stuff for. Yeah, YouTube is pretty bad. I don't know why it's buffering so bad on YouTube today.
It makes no sense at all. No.
Yeah,
it's definitely not our internet.
So let's see. Ben is gonna get the Sunarium bee going, and then he's working on, what was it? Cerium? Am I remembering that right?
Yeah, Cerium. Just the rest of the monazite line. The Cerium end. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't you, Wyvern. Sorry about that.
Yeah, definitely not. Well, he can't even. Wyvern can't even hear you.
Yeah,
because they're literally like 30 minutes behind at least.
Yeah, it is pretty bad how far behind they are.
All right.
I think that's the first time we've had that happen.
That is the first time, yeah. It was working fine last night. So, who knows? All right. Back to work, chat. I need to... Let's see. So we do have a bunch of nitric acid here. I mean, Cat did like a vast majority of this, actually. Oh, sugar. I think that's the thing we're missing. Sugar.
Sugar?
Yeah. And we're gonna have to deal with the nitric oxide byproduct as well, because that loops back into nitric acid. I think that's the one thing you also don't have accounted for here. Yeah, let's go ahead and put sugar there. You even whitelisted sugar to the subnet. It just wasn't in the stocking input bus. Okay, there we go.
I don't know why.
There we go. Okay, not enough fluid output space. I think there's no output hatch for the oxalate. Okay. So let's get output hatch. I'll just go ahead and do IV. I'm trying to future-proof some of these things. Input hatch. Like I need to make a couple IV input hatches. Hopefully that'll craft. And we'll do, let's see.
Well, welcome to Twitch, Captain Wire.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Yeah, sorry about YouTube again. We will, I mean, there's not much we can do. Hopefully it just works properly tomorrow. Yeah, nothing changed on our end. It's pretty wild.
It looks like Venom also came over from YouTube as well. Welcome, welcome. Sorry again about YouTube.
We got Wyvern, and then we got Captain Wyvern. Or is that the same as Wyvern Gaming?
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, yeah, probably, yeah. And Vinny says your YouTube live stream was buffering a lot. I wanted to ask what resource pack you're using. Yeah, we did answer that, but I realized you couldn't hear me. Yeah, we're actually not using any resource pack. It's just the box standard that comes in GTNH when you download the latest version 2.8. Now, they did change a couple textures, but things are largely the same as they were in 2.7. The one exception to that is the legacy ore. So they put in new ore textures that kind of look more like modern day Minecraft vanilla ore textures. But you can always activate this. So this comes in the pack by default. So you can activate the old legacy ore if you were used to that by any chance. Yes, sir. Right on, right on. Well, good to have you with us. And yeah, hopefully YouTube cooperates tomorrow. Also, Mr. J, hello.
Heyo.
How's it going? How's it going? We're fixing a little Cerium line here if you're just joining us, chat. And then Kat is working on aquatic coils right now.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
They are cooking up.
Okay, there's oxalic acid in here. Wait. Is this working? Hold on. Oh yeah, this is working. Yeah, cerium oxalate. Beautiful. I think the only problem though was, what are you doing with the nitric acid though? Or the nitric oxide?
Who the heck knows?
Fluid
I think I'm cooking
magnets.
nitric acid somewhere.
Yeah, no, it's right here. You just need to, and then you got nitrogen dioxide, oxygen. Well, maybe you were trying to make nitrogen. Okay, yeah, I think the only thing you don't have is output hatch for nitric oxide that then goes over to make nitrogen dioxide. I think that's it. Okay. We got a plan. I want to make sure that I'm doing the correct LCR here. So it is going to be where we're making cerium oxalate, correct? No, it's where we're making oxalic acid. Right. So over here. I actually did see that go briefly. Unless you already have it going in somewhere. Chad, this is the problem when you try to come and decipher somebody else's work. Especially when it's a lot of these like input output hatches facing each other, which is a really good strategy, by the way. Okay, no, you do already have this. What did we need to do? Just put sugar here? Is that literally the only thing that we needed?
Maybe that's all we're missing is the sugar.
That very well actually could have been. Okay.
Sorry, it took all this time.
No, it's fine. It just
decipher that.
I would expect one of these machines to be always running though. That's the weird part. They just kind of like every now and then blink on. Is this the vanadium pentoxide dust? No, but that doesn't get consumed. That should be fine. Delete dim number one. Yeah, yep. That's how you get rid of the nether. Thank you, Deadly. Thankfully, we don't have to do that, chat, because we had Et Futurum installed in the pack from the very beginning. So we were actually already getting the ancient debris. I think we have way more sitting somewhere in some chest. And I think you only need 16 to, don't quote me on this. I think you only need 16 to get Netherite Line going from what I saw. If I'm mistaken, chat, if somebody else has done Netherite Line already, let me know. But yeah, I think we already have it. So I don't think we have to worry about that. No. So I don't think that's been updated last I saw, Mr. J. And I've not tried to put the, you know, we just, when we transferred to the new version, we didn't carry that over. So it's not even here right now. I don't know what would happen if you tried to install the 2.7 version right now via the GitHub. I don't know what would happen. So maybe it would work okay. If I ever have to reference it for some reason, because it is a nice reference material, I would probably just like go load up the old version of the client and then just take a look at it or something. Okay, so I think the main problem here is that we're just not getting nitric acid frequently enough. Seems to be the case. Let me look at our fluid storage here real quick. Nitric, yeah, not really, so. I don't even know where nitric acid is going. Do you have a super tank with it down here or something? No?
I'm not sure. If I have a super tank, it'd be in the middle.
This is an ME dual interface. I think you're taking nitric acid from like the main network or something. Which is not necessary because this all like recycles itself. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you don't need to do that. What we can do instead is, and instead of an output hatch over here, so you're using circuit 24 for nitric acid. I think that it makes water as well. Let's see. No, just nitric acid. Okay, great. So what we can do is we can actually get rid of this output hatch. We'll put a normal output hatch here instead. Set this to nitric acid. And then we're going to grab 2 P2P, and we're going to fluid P2P this. We can put a fluid P2P there. And hook that back up. Instantaneously connects now on 2.8, which is freaking amazing. Love that. So this would be nitric acid closed loop, right? That's going to be our input. And then, where was it? It was right here. Over here, where we're trying to give nitric acid. Instead of this, we'll put our other P2P, and this will be our output version of that. And set that to fluid, and then bind to input, nitric acid. And it should be flowing now. I think I need to get, hold on. I think I need to get rid of that pump first. Get rid of that real quick. Sorry, chat, 1 second. We'll catch up with you. Yeah, let me bind this one more time. Bind to input. Boom. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now this is staying on. There we go. That's freaking awesome. All right. So now we're doing much better with these steps. I think we're still stuck on the step with the cerium oxalate dust, maybe? Which needs to go in an EBF next. So we'll take a look at that in just a second. But yeah, see now one of these machines is always on now, which is what I would expect to see. Yeah. Especially since we have such a large pile of the precursor, the cerium dioxide dust. Yeah, so we got cerium oxalate now. Which is going to make cerium-3 dioxide dust. We're almost done. And I assume Cat made an EBF somewhere for this. You know what you get for assuming.
What kind of thing are you trying to make? Maybe I made the EBF. Does it need any fluid or anything?
No, it's literally just carbon dust and cerium oxalate dust. Then it makes a bunch of carbon monoxide.
There's like an all-purpose one that I made.
Oh, really? Was it this one?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember if it's that one or the one in the back corner.
I mean, it's right next to this LCR. And I feel like I could just... Well, and there's no circuit. Huh?
If you don't see a hatch on it, like an input hatch for fluid, then that's the multi-purpose one.
Yeah. Now, there is an input hatch on this one. I think I can actually get away with multi-purposing this one anyway, though. Okay. And I don't think these recipes will conflict with each other. But we do need to give this carbon dust. I don't think we have available to the network yet. So we're going to come over here. Chat, this is how we connect between our main network and a subnet like this, that has a line like this. You basically have storage buses facing interfaces, going in both directions. And you have the storage bus set to extract only, and you make sure you whitelist something on it. So it can't see every single item that's in the main net. This cyan subnet can only see these items. And so we're going to add carbon dust to this. And now suddenly, if I go look at the terminal over here, there's carbon dust. Perfect. And so now, boom, there we go. We got the cerium-3 oxide dust. Beautiful. We're one step away from getting our cerium dust.
Oh my God.
We just had to make a couple little like altercations up here. Or not altercations, alterations. What's up?
Dudley said that there's a dimension called the Australia. And then someone said that I think that's what the Nightmare Witchery dimension is. Dude, that place is crazy.
Yeah, it's funny. You ended up like never doing any witchery progression after that. Weird.
If you go there, you'll understand why.
A few altercations. Yeah. Mixing up my words.
The torment. I mean, I can believe that.
Well, it was quite tormenting, I guess. So I guess let me put a sign here, Kat, just to tell you what I did. Also cerium-3 oxide dust. There we go. Beautiful. Some beautiful signs. Yeah. I can't wait for that new sign update, by the way. The fonts and stuff.
It'll be interesting. I'm just curious because it looked like the picture made it look like where the sign was, they were like full blocks.
Yeah, that was a little confusing to me as well. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. So it looks like you don't have an electrolyzer over here. I'm not seeing one. Okay, so yeah, we'll have to make one, and that'll be our final thing on the line over here. All right. The electrolyzer. We'll cook this up real quick. What's the easiest power to do? I guess Ivy. Yeah. Probably not necessary, but we'll do it anyway. Ivy energy hatch, maintenance hatch. We'll put a maintenance cover on it just for Cat.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I started fussing at him because whenever he's touching machines, he's not putting maintenance covers on them.
I'm in a hurry. I got things to do.
Well, it's like, so the new like power overlay thing they've got going on is fantastic. I love it. I'm obsessed. But I do not like that it does not show maintenance issues. I think that's like one other thing I'd love to see is to have like a maintenance issue kind of alert overlay as well. So you still have to go around and make the rounds to make sure.
I don't like how you can't just use the soft hammer to turn it on and make the notification go away. How you have to like actually open up the GUI interface and then do that. That's a very minor bugbear, but yeah. All right, so stocking, output hatch. I think the output hatch needs to be, yeah, oxygen. There we go. Perfect. Maintenance hatch can just go right here. Sure. Put a super tank underneath this. We'll set this to void. And then we'll put a dual interface. Have this output. Yeah, I guess we'll get a pump for it as well. We'll pump output. Oops. Dual interface. This will avoid extra oxygen. So it doesn't, you know, bottleneck this process. GUI interface. Am I saying that right, chat? GUI? GUI.
I think it's like some of the other debates, like
Potent. That's true.
Jeebus. No matter what I do, it's going to take a hot minute.
For what?
Ruthenium? Like to make
yeah, but that's MV.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
So 130 seconds HV, 65 seconds EV, 32 seconds IV, 15 seconds LUV. Yeah, you always got to look at the voltage usage on that. Let's see. Cyan, there we go. Potato or potato?
Potato. Yeah. Maybe we should ask him, see what he says.
I'm pretty sure he is a potato enjoyer. Just guessing. Anybody been watching some 3TP today? How's that going over there? I was able to drop in for a couple minutes. Why do I have that in my inventory? Okay, never mind. Let's see. How many channels do we have over here? Yeah, we got enough. That's fine. I'll bring some dense boy cable over here. Like so. Connect this up. Real quick like. These are infinite spray can. I'm still so thankful to have this. I don't take these things for granted. Oh, I need a muffler as well. That's right. And we'll build this out real quick. Oops. Oops. All the misplacements. And one at the bottom. Did I miss? I did miss one down here. And muffler hatch on top. Boom. Maintenance issues. Boom. Perfect. So now we can just whitelist stuff in the stocking input bus. We'll be good to go, chat. We'll be done with this. Yeah, Yeah, it's just the cerium 3 oxide dust. Now we're not making any more. I need to go double check, make sure everything's still working, but oh, needs power. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Probably a good idea. 3 has died first, and chat rioted when they removed the altar with his head on it. I never saw that. That's pretty good.
That is really funny. We need to like catch up on some of that stuff. I think
they've done so much. They're already at, like,
I can't believe how fast they're moving.
They're already closing in on MV, I think. Is that right?
But they have been like streaming for like long periods of time. So I guess in a way it kind of makes sense they're moving that fast. They're like 3 experienced players playing for a long time. Yeah.
And potatoes on the run, so there's going to be rushing involved. As much as they try to hold him back, you know. Potato's going to potato. All right, chat. Put our fixture there. Let's make sure that we set that to strong. Put our soldering iron real quick. Boom, there we go. And we are golden. We are good here. I gotta stop saying that. Then I get the golden song stuck in my head every time. Every freaking time, chat.
Ugh. I woke up today to seeing that they got platinum, and I was like, "Hey, baby, they got platinum with golden."
Thanks. Now the song's stuck in my head again. Thanks. Yeah. Oxalic acid, not enough output.
Yeah, potato. I don't know how he's been able to do that. He has to be exhausted.
Yeah, Cat and I stream for 4 days, 4 hours a week, and we're like, oh, I'm so tired.
Well, we are old.
Yeah, stop. Not wrong. Not wrong. Let's see. Cerium oxalate. Although we went for 5 hours yesterday, and it barely felt like it.
Well, guess what, baby?
I was ready to keep going.
We got a 12-hour scheduled for
Saturday. I know.
Saturday.
See, we're practicing, chat.
Up.
The reason we're starting early this week is because we're practicing. We got a 12-hour stream coming up on Saturday. We're going to play some GTNH initially, but then we're going to play other games, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, something else that Cat wants to play, you know. We're going to have some good fun. Experienced players or something. They all have like different approaches as well, which it's like a good variety mix of people on that run. It'll be doing like 10-hour days last few days, yeah. No. And I think he was playing some off stream as well. You know when you're addicted when 12-hour
You can
Greg
speak
days.
From experience.
What are you talking about?
Or like when you're so addicted you're playing offline.
Nah.
That has like totally been him the past couple days. Since the update, he has been like glued to Greg. Forget married to waifu, he's married to Greg.
Stop. I think I need a stocking input hatch. This the cerium dioxide dust is just not, or the cerium chloride dust. Yeah, we do have an output input bus situation, but I think it's also just exiting the output bus anyway. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. So this whole like input output bus on the hatch back here, this is kind of pointless. Large chemical reactor. So, I mean, I would just get rid of the output bus, but I don't know what else that is doing. So I think we're going to do inert chemical casing. I think we're just going to get rid of both of these. Yeah. And then we're going to come down here. I want to make sure I get this right. So the cerium oxalate dust right here. And then we're going to do a stocking hatch right here. Yeah. We'll pop that right there. Yep. That's going to be circuit 1. Make sure that we connect up to it. Do we have enough channels? Ooh, I think we did. Yeah. And then cerium chloride dust right there. Turn it back on. No, it's already on. Oh, interesting.
What?
It's acting like we have no cerium chloride dust. That can't be. Oh, it's cerium dioxide dust. Oh, right. Why are you not making? Not enough item output space, really? Okay, we'll just give you an output bus as well. I'm just trying to make it go, chat. I'm just... Let's not connect that. And we'll connect this wire up, like right here instead. There we go. I'm addicted too. I think we know I'm addicted. I'm like, hey, I need to stream for an extra 2 hours, you know. Okay, yeah, and then we just need an output bus for cerium chloride dust. That's right here. Yep. That's going to be output bus, like, right there. Would be fine. Oh, no, not that one. Oh, darn. Uh-oh. Oh, it's all gone wrong. Oh, no.
You gotta love that.
That was an output hatch for ammonium chloride. Okay, let's put that back. I'm fine. I'm not panicking. You're panicking.
It's all fine. It's totally fine.
Here we go. Nope. That. Look that up. Boom. Professional here.
Hey there, Tempers.
What's up, Tempers?
Finally gets free from his magic prison, and now he's riding the high with the machines. Well, I mean, yes and no.
Well, this is not exactly what I wanted to be doing right now, is fixing Cat's cerium line. This is chat. By the way, I'm not trying to make fun of Cat at all. This is when her brain was like literally cooked from health reasons. Like this was the lowest point of everything.
It was really bad.
So don't feel bad, Cat. I know you don't. But
no, I don't feel bad at all. I know how cooked I was.
2.8 makes me scared to play any other Greg pack. It just makes you never want to play any other Greg pack. You're like, but this is the one. That's what happened to me anyway. Although I am down to try other stuff, like, you know. TFG, yeah. No, you're right. It's on the radar. In fact, I think I just dropped the name of it yesterday.
He keeps trying to talk me into playing it, guys.
No, I don't need to talk you into it. I know you're going to want to.
I don't know.
Yeah. What is, oh. This is full of steam and ammonia. Okay.
Did you mess something up?
No, that was not me. I wasn't going to say anything, but now that you're blaming me, no, it was you, Cat. You messed it up. It's okay. It's fine. How are we going to fix this?
Oh, wow. Dudley says, I'd rather see you do an Erotic Goose GTNH Skyblock run than a TFG run. What would you say about
well, that's basically like GOG, kind of.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, like, so I've told Vin that if he wants to do a GOG run, then I would like that to be like more of a community run kind of thing.
The problem is, does anybody else want to do a GOG run? This is the big question.
Well, so because it's like, if you're going to do a GOG run, it's so much easier when you have a bunch of people who can also throw themselves into the abyss.
I feel like that could be like an interesting, it's kind of tough to gauge the holidays, because in some ways people have more free time to play games, and then in other ways they don't. Like, and it's kind of it's like, it could be a good time to do something like that, and then it could be a terrible time to do it. I don't know.
Best of times, it was the worst of times.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
I couldn't resist.
Thank you for your contribution. Oh, this has benzene in it. We should probably keep that. Okay.
GOG is Garden of Grind, as they're saying. It's like GTNH Skyblock, but it's quite painful. You basically have to kill yourself a gajillion amount of times
in the video game
to be able to make dirt to build your platform out. That's why it's helpful to have a bunch of other people. If you try doing that solo, good God, I can't even imagine.
Yeah, I tried.
Ben did try. I am slightly curious about God Run, but that part is the pain point to me that like I cringe at the most. You just have a GOG kickoff party as a group event, throw everyone into the void, and you take it where you want. That would actually be kind of funny. Everyone log in and they all throw themselves into the void and then they log off. Like, okay, we're done. Have fun.
Oh, look at that, chat. We're cooking now. Hell yeah. Let's go. Things are happening. Okay, I'm going to call that done. I'm so done. I'm so done with this. We got 26 cerium dust. Okay, I'm happy. Yeah, stuff's rolling in. The cerium dioxide dust is getting processed. The 29,000 that we have sitting here. 44 now. Okay, all right. Ooh, it's a little hodgepodge down here, but it works. It works. A lot of this ammonia is probably going to get voided, but you know what? What can you do? What can you do? Chat would be absolute chaos. Have a GOG kickoff party as a group event, throw everyone into the void and may take it where you want. Yeah. I think there's potential there. I mean, Kat and I have been talking about it ever since like GOG gained some popularity. It was back when Neurotic Goose was doing it, and then there is that channel that guy, I don't know what name he goes by, I forget, but the Garden of Grind YouTube channel. Those videos were pretty good. And since then I've, had some interest. Goose is the reason I decided to play GTNH. Yeah, you know what? Like a lot of people who'd never played before, I think, started watching his videos, which was such a weird way to get introduced to GTNH, right? But yeah, isn't he pretty far into the game now? Like UHV or something like that? I haven't watched a video in a while, but all right. So Cat, cerium is fixed. So what that means is that we can actually make the Marcy, what was it called? Jesus. The Marcy M200 steel ingot. Look at that, chat. Oh, what a beauty of a recipe. Which does require ZPM energy hatch, by the way. Or ZPM energy. So that's where we have to double hatch the Vulcanus to double LuV to get ZPM.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Now there is one other bit to this recipe that makes it kind of a pain in the butt, chat, and that is the lithium chloride. Now I think this recipe used to not exist. This brown algae biomass recipe. But that's like flux melting core. I think that's the only way you can do that, actually. Oh, that's weird.
Okay, I'm turning off the Vulcanus for a couple minutes.
Okay. I think we have to make the lithium chloride dust. I think you could smelt the dust. Yeah, you can smelt the dust into ingot, then you fluid extract the ingot. And to get the dust, yeah, I do remember lepidolite was kind of like the main way we did it. So there's... Oh. Chad, did Twist Space introduce this recipe? I swear this recipe was not a thing. Yeah, exactly, Rexy. Yeah. Because the normal way you had to do that, I think we had this discussion one at the time. This is the normal way. You take purified lepidolite ore, put it in a chem bath with hydrochloric acid, you get your lithium chloride dust. But, you know what? That's cringe. Let's just do this and call it a day. What do you think, chat? Sounds good to me. Oh, Cat got the Naquatic coils, dude.
I did.
Nice. Oh, that's so good. But you didn't get all 42, did you?
No, not all 42.
Yeah, okay. So that means that some of the Vulcanists are not going to run properly yet.
Yeah.
Are you sure you don't want to just wait until you get all 42? It does pose problems for the quad, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Basically makes 3 out of 4 non-operational.
Okay.
That's a meow from hell moment right there.
Yes, it is totally a meow from hell moment. I need to redeem that myself. I'm so close, guys.
Yep, thank you. Yep. It was required.
Yeah, is totally appropriate. Dang it.
You know what's sad? I think I'm just gonna go like delete the YouTube VOD. I hate that.
That is really sad.
YouTube, what's the problem? I might do a test stream tonight.
Well,
just to make sure it's working.
Always whatchamacallit, upload the Twitch video. I know it's not as good as the VOD.
We could do
that. But at least we'll have it there for posterity.
Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Anyway, Kick's working fine as well, by the way. If anybody wants to go watch on Kick. But yeah. So let me do a couple of these recipes then, chat. But yeah, if you ever get to this point where you're trying to make this Marcy Ibn 200, this is not in the base game, just to be clear. But definitely going to make my life easier. And what's nice about this as well is it's a definite recipe. You're getting 2 lithium chloride dust 100% of the time. Whereas if you want to make this one like auto craftable with the lepidolite ore, it's an 80% output. And so I remember trying to auto craft this, and I would have to like overcompensate to make sure we always got the requisite amount. Because if you just like paste this recipe in, you're not always going to get the 3 dust, which is kind of annoying. Okay, so large LCR circuit 2. Oh, are these HV still? No way. Well, let me actually go double check them real quick. It's one of the only auto crafting things that we still have in the temple down here. We had like a circuit dedicated to each, like an LCR dedicated to each circuit. Oh no, these are IV. Okay. I'm gonna remove the voltage. Kat, I know you like having the voltage. I think I
like having voltage.
I know you
it
do.
Helps me. Like,
but then you have to go in and change it every time.
Well, so it helps me. So when I'm coding things, I don't have to go back and look at the machine in person to be like, oh, what tier is this?
Chat,
I can just go ahead and I can see it right there in the interface menu. Be like, oh, okay, well, this is IV. Okay, I need to go upgrade this to LuV for this recipe.
Chat, it's more trouble than it's worth. Don't do it.
No, it's not. It is the best way. It's the superior way. Follow my methods. I'm in control of this run.
No. I'm doing it. I'm literally doing it right now. I'm just making a recommendation to chat, okay? I'm allowed to have an opinion here. Okay. Chief Engineer Catzilla.
We wonder where Danny got it.
That's true. Today's a good day, chat. I promise. Oh god, the cerium chloride is not processing again. Oh my gosh, dude.
See?
Oh, I'm so done.
Deadly agrees.
I like cats. Y'all are doing it just to spite me. Not enough fluid output space. You stupid idiot. Come here. What's your problem? Hydrochloric acid. Okay. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Okay.
Easy now, fuzzy little man Peach.
Yeah.
You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe? What?
Okay, thank you. Kraylin asking the real questions here. All right. That's what's important. Okay.
Ember says, this is a dictatorship. You get no opinion, Vin.
Yeah, apparently. Apparently.
No, most of the time he does. But this is like an ongoing battle. And this whole run is about me being in charge of Gregtech.
This whole run is about me. That's all I heard.
If I am in charge of Gregtech, let me organize the things how I want them organized, please. And thank you.
Okay, please. At least she said that, chat. I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. All right, we're going to do an output hatch right here. And that's going to have a super tank as well. Yeah, because we have this hydrochloric acid byproduct. So that was getting clogged up in the output hatch IMI, nowhere to go. So we're going to probably remove that output hatch IMI as well. Like, let me do that. Wait, is that what I want to do? Hold on. The cerium chloride dust. Yeah, just hydrochloric acid. Okay, good. So we'll remove this. And then... Oh, the output. No. Don't do... No. Please stop. Please stop.
Oh, no.
Oh, hell. Okay. Yeah, that is not what we wanted. Fluid cell. It's okay. Let's go ahead and lock this to hydrochloric acid. You know I associate that with the rats, but that sound is so soothing. Halo was the best. I miss those days.
Lori comes out of nowhere. He's
What?
like, praise the rat.
At least Lori has his priorities straight, even if I disagree with him. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to avoid the rest of this. And
Well, I hope
boom.
we aren't being distracting for you, Lori.
I was going to say no blaming us if you fail, but you're not going to fail. You're going to do great.
Lori's smart. He's got this.
Come on, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
If you're here in this stream playing GTNH, you're probably smart already, right? And yo, Tempest, thank you for the 5 months. What's up? What's up? Thank you. This is a dictatorship. You get no pay. Oh yeah, Kat read that earlier. Why did I read that out loud again? Why did I read that? That was unnecessary. I have streamed a second monitor while studying. Right on, yeah. Kat and I adore being the second monitor content.
Yep.
We always appreciate it. Okay, so cerium is going again. Yeah, we got a nice supply. 214 now, chat. Okay. We can leave that be. We don't have to mess with it again. Hopefully. Go back to lithium chloride dust. We have that now. Good. So now we just need a smelting recipe. We'll just stick with 1 ingot for now. I don't think we ever need that in large quantities anyway. Multi-smelter. Pop that in there. We will need to increase the quantity on some of these items relatively soon. We do need to start thinking about that more, but it's still okay for now, in my opinion. And it might be like on a per basis, like we go and we look like, oh, what's taking so long in this craft? Oh, this. And then we go fix things as needed. Yeah.
I honestly think that's going to be the best way to do it. I was thinking about that earlier because I know there's still like, especially like more recent ingots are still taking a while to cook. But maybe after we get the megas, things will speed up.
For some things, yeah. And I think it just depends on your playstyle, right? So some people would want to make sure that everything's foolproof and fixed so that they never have to worry about it or troubleshoot again. And then, but sometimes I find troubleshooting things like that engaging. Going in and watching a craft go and seeing what happens, you know. Fine-tuning things. I enjoy that. All right. So, Kat, I got a recipe here. Mar M200 steel ingot, cerium ingot, molten lithium chloride, 144 millibuckets, makes 19 Mar C M200 steel ingots. Now, I'm going to kind of just put this recipe in a chest next to the Vulcanus because we can't do this until we get ZPM energy to the Vulcanus. So, double LuV hatch energy. Now, this isn't necessarily a priority, by the way. But yeah, I'll put a little sign here. Mar C M200 Need special dual input buffer hatch. Also ZPM power. 2x LuV hatch. Energy hatch. Here we go. Hopefully that makes sense, Kat.
I will probably still ask you a question about that.
But
when
I wrote
it.
a whole explanation. I guess you can ask me questions. That's fine. I guess. Sorry, Kat, I keep talking over you. My bad.
And that's fine too, baby.
We have like a 1 second delay with our voice chat, and it's just enough to cause issues. Stone dust can be refined, processed for different metals. So energy efficient, it's not worth it. Yeah, I mean, you just get like, I don't know. It also just kind of depends on the way you want to play, Zerptal. Like, if you enjoy, like, utilizing all of your materials like that, you know, go for it, right? But is it worth it from a pure efficiency standpoint? Maybe not, right? Kind of hard to measure as well. Kat, I think all of your Naquata coils are done.
Yeah, they just finished cooking.
Oh, dude. Exciting.
Yes,
there was some.
Change that in just a second.
What was the thing? Oh, I think it was trinium. Yeah, trinium we could not cook up unless we had the Naquata.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
So, and then I've got the MK1 pins because I think we can do that now, can't we?
So
now that we've got Marcy.
Right, so we need the Marcy M200, which requires the double LuV energy hatch on the Vulcanus. Now we just need one of the Vulcanus to be able to do that, right?
Okay.
You could double hatch just one of them.
Yeah, that's not bad. Because we've already got one made.
Mm-hmm.
But let me finish what I'm working on right here. I'm trying to get the aluminum cable together, but it's like a funky recipe.
So I'm gonna partake in not the Rat Legend.
Oh snap!
The Bazuna. How's it going? How's it going?
Hey.
What's wrong, Kat? What's going on?
Oh, well, I was just like, hey to him, but then I was also like, God, I like wrote over something I didn't mean to write over in here.
As long as you fix it. Meeting's done for the day. Praise Rat, I guess. I don't know. That's not me talking. I didn't say that. Oh, that's awesome. So hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I was going to say, is today streaming day for you, but that's probably tomorrow, right? Thursday. That's so exciting. I really want to watch your next stream. Like, I really want to watch you go into LuV Age. That's pretty awesome. Hey, Chaotic, what's up? What's up?
Heyo.
Hope you're doing well today. We are, yeah, for Chaotic, Azuna, anybody else just joining? We got our LuV assembler earlier today and made our first LuV energy hatches. Kat just cooked up a bunch of Naquata coils. So we're about to upgrade the Vulcanus as well. And that's going to unlock trinium for us. And trinium is going to help us get superconducting coil block, which is going to allow us to get the Cenarium bee. And yeah, superconducting coil block, again, if you're not familiar with this chat, this is one of the significant challenges in LuV Age, is getting all of the superconductor. You need 64 2x superconductor LuV to make one coil block. Plus some trinium. Hopefully you have trinium by then. I was trying to remember where we get trinium. Maybe it wasn't the meteors.
No, there's some other process that we did like somewhat recently that gave trinium because you were surprised that we got trinium from it.
Yeah. I wanted to say that it was like a small ore or something. Where's the small ores?
It was something in oreproc.
I mean, I'm not seeing anything but trinium ore itself, giving trinium dust. No, it was deep iron. So, yeah, deep iron ore, which we get. I think you can get small ores from tier 4 mercury, yeah. I think that's where we were getting it. Maybe the meteor as well. Field generator IV. We might have gotten it there as well. But yeah, the deep iron gives you deep iron dust. And then I don't know. Maybe I'm still thinking of the wrong thing, chat. I don't know. I'm kind of cooked on this topic right now. No, you're right, Kat. Yeah. So there's like a 10% chance of trinium dust from processing deep iron. Yep. That's it.
I can't believe I remembered.
You remembered. Good job. Very good job. What is this clip? What is this? Oh no. Oh, Zuna grabbed it. How could you? How could you do? How could you do this to me?
You are
praise
caught.
rat, I guess. I don't know. That's not me talking. I didn't say
that. You can't deny it now, guys.
You son of a bee. All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah. So I thought, Kat, you've already set up some LSCs. So I'm just gonna do. I don't know. My goal is to let like Kat do all of the really exciting stuff in the Gregtech ages, and I do some of the monotonous things. That is kind of how we're gonna try to roll here. How's that feel, Kat?
Well, I think that's very nice of you to do, so I can like still enjoy Greg.
Exactly. Yeah. Now the question is, chat, do we do upside down LSCs? We didn't do that in the temple passive area or the autocraft area, but the upside down LSCs can be nice because it's just so easy to access the hatches. And I think down here in this basement, for oreproc, I think it makes sense here. But I think we're going to do exactly that. We'll use a little world edit here in just a second.
Always upside down.
So the LSC that's over for the Lightning Spire, the dedicated one that we've been getting all the power off of, that one's upside down. Makes it so much easier to access all this stuff. And so yeah, chat, if you didn't know you could do that, yeah, you just place down the controller block, you kind of wrench it around till you get the correct orientation. You can always use the hologram projector to kind of see which orientation you've moved it to. And adjust. Yeah, this right here. Always upside down. Yeah, I did that quite a bit in Neo Tokyo as well. But I mean, I like the fact that we have a right side up one here. It kind of made sense to do this right here. It's a lot of the cabling is underneath. And the floor needed something. And then Kat really wanted to do one in the middle of the glass floor here, an autocrafting. This kind of made sense too. I like the way it looks there. You can see some of the wiring underneath. It works.
Hey, check it out.
Isn't everything exciting? No bees and IC2 crops aren't. I like bees, but IC2 crops, chat, we know how I feel about those. What's up, Kat?
He hates them so much.
Oh, you got all the coils in. Let's go.
Yep.
That's huge. Now we can do trinium, Kat. Do you remember why we needed trinium?
Yes, we need trinium.
She's looking.
Yeah.
She doesn't actually remember.
Oh, the superconducting coil block.
Yes. Yeah.
I've been like encoding and doing all kinds of things. It's hard to keep track unless it's pinned, man.
Why do you hate crops? Little Robo Slave does all the work. I hate it for that exact reason, Dirch, because the only way to make crops even remotely tolerable to mess with is to get this complex open computers program. Otherwise, it's like pure pain. That means that IC2 crops are a poorly designed system, which is why they were being reworked. That's another QED chat. Made my point. Right.
So funny.
Crop rework can't come fast enough. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we deal with it till then. We've been dealing with it for a long time now, right? But I mean, if that gets reworked in a way that's interesting, I'll actually want to breed crops manually to some extent, right? I'm sure there'll still be some optimal open computers program to do things. People will figure out a way, but and by the way, chat, in a previous world before Kat and I started streaming, I did manual crop breeding. I manually statted crops.
He did. I will I will say he did do that.
So I've paid my dues. I don't want to hear it. Okay.
He's like, never again.
Exactly. We'll expand this like 6, maybe. That should be plenty of room. All right, let's fill this out. We'll go with like normal marble. That'll look nice. Making a little hole for our LSC. Did I? Yeah, it's a 9x9. Yeah. There's no Oblivion frame. I would never touch bees. Yeah, I mean, in that same world that I was talking about before, Kat and I did do bee breeding. Well, Kat did bee breeding without the Oblivion frame. Bless her heart. And we didn't know.
And yeah, no, and I very rarely use the apiaries. Or is that right? The apiaries, the bigger ones?
Alvearies.
Yeah, the alvearies. And we didn't know like about the electron tubes or really any of that stuff. It was dark times, guys. That's why when we got to this part, well, to ZPM and we needed lutetium, we were just like, oh, we're cooked. Dude, the Blood Frenzy frames are so good.
Yep. Maddening Frames of Frenzy. Amazing. Bit of a grind, you know. I won't say that like the Blood Magic early days grind is the most entertaining gameplay ever, but very, very worth it.
Zuna, back in my day, you had to manually breed crops of bees.
Dude, I did a bunch of bee breeding back in 1.4.7 FTB Ultimate. Those were interesting times. No, those were fun times. It's fun when you don't know any better. And then you realize how much of your life you've wasted.
Yep.
Mana glass. Let's get some more mana glass. Yeah, unfortunately, we still have to do the manual elven trade thing. I need some more Alf glass. More Ivy tier glass, but that's fine. Does this still work? I hope it does.
And yeah, waiting next to the crops because of the weeds, I think is the worst part. That is the part that I dislike the most about crops.
Huh. My craft is not working. Did we change the recipe? We changed the circuit. With space.
Dude.
Why you do this to me?
I know you might be funny with that, but I 100% agree. We need mystical agriculture. We need, oh my God, we were just talking about it the other day. That mod Astral that we Sorcery. Absolutely love. Yes, Astral Sorcery.
Oh yeah.
I mean, so like there are some packs that do mystical agriculture, but it's like more gated. It's a lot harder to get to. Like you can make it very cheesy, or you can like in DJ2. DJ2 is a good example of that. Was so heavily gated. You could not even touch mystical agriculture until like what, chapter 10 or something. It was good in there. We didn't even get to it on our playthrough. And Mr. J says Star Tech combines mystical agriculture with Greg. That actually makes me more tempted to play Star Technology just to test that out.
Yeah, you know what I'll say about that, Deadly, is that people who say, "Oh, this is too easy in GTNH, this is too easy," are not always, but on average, living inside of a bubble, because it's not easy. None of this is easy to a vast majority of people. Like if you're saying it's easy, you're part of like the top 5% in GTNH, you know, maybe 10% if we're being like really, you know, like liberal with that. But yeah, pretty much nothing is easy in GTNH. Exactly. Yeah. Every now and then I feel like we need to like, you know, update our frame of reference. And I'm not saying you were saying that, Deadly. I'm just going off of, you know, what you were talking about. It never is from the start. Yeah. And it all has to do with like, you know, how much exposure you've had to it. You you kind of forget what it was like before, or what it's like for the average person who might not be as smart as you or something, right?
Yeah. And Tempers has it right there. If it was easy, we'd all have Stargate rolls.
Yep. Yeah, it could be a time issue as well, but yeah, I do agree with that. All right, we got some more ALF glass. Let's go back to oreproc.
Church. I felt like Mescal Agriculture made stuff too easy, similar to getting Mining Dimension with a quarry. I'm not entirely a fan of stuff that completely removes the interaction to get materials. See, I don't yearn for the mines at all. So
here we go again.
Like, I completely love when things can make it to where I don't have to go and get the thing. Like, I don't mind doing crops, bees, that kind of stuff. But if you expect me to go into a mine and manually mine for things, you've lost your flipping mind.
I don't mind an easier pack doing that. Like FTB Skies 2, for example. Like, it's great, you know, being able to use Mystical Agriculture for a lot of different things. I think it's when too many mod packs do the same thing with that. And resource acquisitions being too easy and too many mod packs. I think that's kind of a problem.
It is nice going back and forth between those mods. Like, I'm playing all the mods 10 on the side, and that is like, guys, I have my little civilization that are mining for me. I have Mystical Agriculture. I've got bees. Like, I'm keeping myself away from any kind of mining. But then I can come over here, and this is more of like, this is way more complex. A lot more thinking goes into this.
Completely different game, basically.
Ben yearns for the mines. We know this, guys.
I feel like how did we get here? How did this happen to me?
I actually haven't even gone to the mining dimension in all the mods 10 yet. Rexy, I yearn to mine. Well, you should come play with me so you can do the mining for me, Rexy.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so I think we're going to do Dynamo Hatch here. I'm just going to have it all coming off of, like,
oh my god,
one branch, I guess. Yo, Ember,
hey
thank you for the
Potato.
follow. Oh, and yo, Potato, what up?
Welcome, Raiders.
Coming in hot, the 3TP crew. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you all are doing well. Are you all getting close to MV? I tuned in for a couple minutes, and I heard something about MV. Y'all are making great progress. So, and I saw there was less dying today as well, which was nice. Yo, thank you for the follow, Bolin. Chat, if you are here for the first time, Kat and I, Kaz, my wife, we've been streaming GTNH together for like 1.5 years now. And we got to UXV in a previous world called Neo Tokyo, but we are on our new run, DoubleHelix, where we've done a role reversal. So Kat here on your screen now is Chief Engineer. She's doing all the Gregtech stuff. I've done all the magic, although I'm kind of helping her with the Gregtech stuff now as well. So we're kind of tag teaming things. Having a really good time. We're in like the LuV Age, just got to LuV yesterday, so having a really good time. And yo, thank you all for the follows. Appreciate that. Thank you. It's good to have you all.
Yeah, thank y'all very much.
Hey, what's up, the law? Yep, there's your explanation for DoubleHelix right there. Which I guess, by the way, we do have there's a reason we call it DoubleHelix, because we have twist space, and then there's also the twist of Cat and I role reversaling. And we also have a little DoubleHelix monument, which one day will be a twist multi in and of itself. Oh, I was there for the bad mouthing of twist, by the way. Earlier in that stream. Oh, there was some bad mouthing going on. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I'm memeing. But yeah, eventually this will be something called the deployed nano core, which does like a lot of nano forge recipes. So so rude. Right.
HJ.
Oh no, not the duel. Oh, chat, I didn't prepare. That's gonna kick my ass again.
Unless he's too like speedy for me. He could like full Sonic and like
okay, that's my only defense, chat. So she gets a special Kikoku with Pain 4, Sharpness 5, Wrath 5, and I get give me my Kikoku. Hey.
Hey, I gave it to you.
No.
It's in the chest.
Oh. Okay.
Bad mouthing or truth telling.
Here we go again, chat. Hold on, let's get some proper music here. All right.
Yeah, we need some good battle music. I don't think this is good battle music.
Yes, it is.
We need no.
It's goofy like, battle music. You need what? What do you want, Kat?
We need more like epic battle music.
Okay. How about this?
Yes, this is better.
All right, World of Warcraft. You heard it here first. Kat loves World of Warcraft. All right.
Hey, he's gonna get me to play the new update when it comes out.
I'm here once again today for a longer time than yesterday. Hell yeah, Chris. It's good to see you again. What's up? What's up?
Yeah.
All right, here we go, chat. If she hits me once, I'm dead. Just so you understand how this works. Maybe 2 hit. Might be a 2 hit.
Yeah, it's like 2 hits.
All right, here we go. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. You're playing WoW right now. That's awesome. Okay, got that. Whenever I attack, though, I end up like slowing down, and then I have to like hit control, speed up again. Take it over to her screen. Oh my god. No. No, I was trying to change scenes. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I can't hit the mute button. Oh, I'm choking here. I'm choking. Oh no, see? See, that's the problem. I hit you once and then my character slows down significantly.
Yeah, with that speed, it's like ridiculous to try and kill you.
I know. Well, you just got to keep swinging and then you get lucky eventually.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, y'all know how I fight. Well, not the new people, but like I suck at Minecraft combat so bad.
I've got to get a better weapon. This is the 4th duel. I think we've dueled 4 times in a row.
Dude, I seriously just got lucky because if you guys saw my screen, I'm always like going down. I cannot see him well at all. I'm not a good fighter.
Morcian, are you playing retail WoW, by the way, or are you playing classic? I know a lot of people who else here plays classic? Oh, I can't remember. But I'm excited about the new expansion that they've been revealing a lot. Alpha just came out. Coming out like early next year, seems like. Retail, nice. Yeah, I like the way the story's going. Hopefully it gets better. Like I'm a big Final Fantasy 14 head, or I loved that story for a long time. So they're up in their game some. I hope it gets better. Wholesale WoW. I mean, some might say it's already wholesale WoW, but haters gonna hate.
Dude, but I'm not the biggest WoW fan, but I really look forward to getting in there to play with the housing.
The housing is
really, really cool.
The housing is looking crispy. That looks like some of the best MMO housing I've ever seen.
Yeah, like I love Final Fantasy 14, but I hate the housing on there so much. Like I wish it would be more like what WoW is like. Looking like right now with the housing.
No piano covers. Yeah, no piano covers for the time being. They will definitely come back, Azuna, 100%. I just haven't been feeling it recently.
He hasn't really been feeling that well lately.
Yeah, it's been a rough week.
I don't really blame him.
Yeah, it does.
But I am going to see if I can talk him into bringing in his like really nice keyboard for stream sometime.
I've got a lot of work coming up pretty soon where I'm gonna have to be hauling that thing around a bunch, so I'm probably not gonna set up in here anytime real soon. Imagine the conversation at dinner, honey, you remember if the God Forge is working properly? Dude, that totally happens, by the way. That's totally a thing that happens.
Yep.
Oh man.
That it is.
We burned Ben too much with the cover streams. No. That didn't happen. I actually really enjoyed that total piano cover stream that we did. Chat, our shtick, if you're new here, our shtick used to be, I used to like have a redemption system where people would like send a piano cover request, and it'd usually be a song I never heard before. And so I got Kat here to kind of like take over for a couple minutes while I'm listening to the song, writing down notes, and then we play it on camera. And I have a really good time with that. It's like very challenging for me, keeps me on my toes. Also kind of exhausting too. Takes a lot of energy. So we'll be doing that more in the future if you've never seen that before. You stick around on the stream. But yeah, not today though. All right, chat. I need a dynamo hatch. I think maybe we even do one like on either side. I don't know, but I'm just gonna put one right here. We're under our oreproc building. This is our oreproc if you haven't seen it yet. We did finish this over the weekend. Late IV is finally when we did proper ore processing. But it is it's going really, really well now. We actually have gotten the advanced stocking input bus. Cat's made one of them so far. And if you're familiar with the advanced stocking input bus, that's really going to take our oreproc to the next level, because we can put this in all of the machines now, and they can read from the storage of each of these subnets that we had dedicated to those machines. So we'll be able to have like a bunch of like storage buffer basically in each of these ME drives. Whereas right now, if something goes into a new network for processing, it only has this input bus HV as storage. Now we could have done super bus, but advanced stocking input bus is what we really want. So maybe we outfit that the rest of oreproc for that today. We'll see what happens. Still got plenty of time here.
Embers is throwing shade at the auto box.
The what? The auto box?
How it's just a box right now. It hasn't been designed or anything.
The autocraft. Okay, yeah, okay. There is the one point of shame in our base right now. Listen, it's good. You make fun now, all right? Or just wait till you see the before and after. It's gonna be gorgy. It's gonna be
gosh.
good.
So I have a question. I just want to make sure I'm not going to have any explosions. So if I disconnect all of this IV, like take this off, and then I replace all of these IV with LuV hatches and use the LuV wire, and connect it up to this, it'll run fine, right?
It'll run fine, except that vanadium gallium 4x that we have right now as the backbone of the autocraft area is 16 amps LuV. And what you're about to do is going to take a total of 16 amps LuV. So it's going to suck all of the energy.
All of the power.
And everything else is going to power fail. Everything's going to power fail, basically.
Okay.
So this is why you just need to do one of them with LuV right now. And then once we upgrade the backbone with the Signalium cable, ZPM amps, we'll be in better shape for that.
Okay. Well, that is what I needed to ask before I did it. I went ahead and made like 8 LuV energy hatches, so we have those at least for when we're ready for them.
Yep. And we can use them for other things too, like the precise assembler, alloy glass melter to upgrade the tier on that. Let me catch up with chat real quick. You got Embrew who says it's stressful to be put on spot if it's a request thing. Yeah, it is very stressful. It is very, but like in a good way. I do enjoy it on average. But sometimes I just don't want to go under that much stress during stream. I just kind of want to be a little bit more chill. So
that's understandable.
We'll definitely go back to doing that 100%. And Deadbull says late IV, my server didn't do real oreproc till early ZPM. That is pretty late. That is pretty late. I'm curious how you managed until then. We were just utilizing our old Steam multis. Like mainly just like forge hammer and occasionally centrifuge, but we were just like forge hammer simple washing everything, which was okay. Some sifting. But yeah, things are much, much better now. I do recommend like early LuVAge as the time when you really tackle this. Because you get access to that ore dictionary card. It does require you to dip your toe into IV. And, you know, this thing really helps out being able to add a couple of filters for like macerator here, or like I mean, if y'all are familiar with Threefold, right? If you were coming from 3TP, in his season 2, this is kind of fashioned after that. It's largely the same logic system, where you've got the cyan network as sort of the main distribution of ores. So whenever an ore is done with one process, it comes back to cyan to find out where it goes next. So that's why you see cyan located next to all these different colored subnets, which each are dedicated to a particular process. Simple washing, sifting, ore washing, etc. So works really, really well, I gotta say. All right, so we've got our 64 amp dynamo. We're trying to make a localized LSC here, by the way, which is basically a big battery buffer. So we're gonna input power here through this energy hatch, and we're gonna use P2P, GTEU P2P, which does have a 5% loss, but that is something that we can easily eat because, you know, dunk on it all you want, but freaking twist space lightning spire, man, it is kind of nice to have power production solved. And we did have to work very hard to get that as well. So it's kind of one of those rewards that feels pretty good. Feels pretty good to get. What?
Kraylin, the before a box, next month a box.
No. Well, I mean, okay, I can't give you a timeline. That's true, but one day, chat.
Yeah, but we typically do like start with the box and then make it pretty. Like that's what we did with the oreproc building as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Not always. I do. Sometimes I like to have a thing wholly designed before we even do any work in it. But sometimes we just don't have time for that. Chat, I'm just trying to... Oh my god, my tool belt isn't working. Every now and then, random little baubles and things don't work until I go and mess with them. There, now it's working.
That's weird.
Yeah, weird little 2.8 bugs. I don't even know if that's being tracked as a bug, but... Oh well. We got kind of a hodgepodge. I need to utilize a wireless hub over here. This is kind of like a crazy hodgepodge chain of wireless connectors, but it's getting the job done. For the most part, everything besides Platline was on demand using those Steam multi-blocks for so many tiers. They're really good, aren't they? Yeah, that was a great addition to 2.7. I mean, you had the Steam compressor and the grinder before, but the other multis that got added, yeah, they're so good. All right, chat, we're going to put cable here. This is our main network. So we're going to color this one purple. And then we're going to get our memory card out, and we're going to set this to GTEU. Right click right there. And then we're going to bind to oreproc. So there is a input. We're in current mode, bind to input. Lightning Spire IV 64 amp add oreproc. Perfect. And so that's where all these are coming from as well. Except we're going to remove all of these, and we're just going to have one big backbone that provides power to all this stuff. So I've got a little, well, I don't even know if I have enough superconductor to do this right now. I didn't even think about that. Let's see. IV superconductor. Yeah, I don't think we do. Kat, after you cook up that superconductor, I'm going to start some IV superconductor as well here.
Okay. Yeah, I needed this superconductor for the coil block.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, if you're just joining, Kat is working on superconducting coil block, which is something that you use for several different things. Most known for the fusion ring in LuV. But I also need that in order to breed the Cenarium bee. This right here.
Mm-hmm.
So it requires this block as a foundation. And Cenarium is something that we're going to need a lot of going forward. I specifically need it for this large Cenarium battery to make the LuV Prospector Scanner, which is a really great quality of life. But there was something else we need Cenarium for that we were just discussing. I don't remember. Hicarium. Yeah, Hicarium's a pretty commonly used material. Yeah.
Yeah, we needed that for the precise assembler.
Yep. That sounds right. Yep. The Mark 1 casings. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, 60H, what's up? SDO having power solved, I feel like I would never feel bad. No, it doesn't feel bad. And it still has challenges. So there's still challenges that come with it. And it's mainly power delivery. So, I mean, the main problem we're having right now is this machine is capable of like tens of millions of EU per tick, but we can only get so much out of it. That's kind of dictated by what kind of dynamo hatch you have access to at any given time. So right now we're limited. We're going to be able to make the LuV variant of this very soon, but we've been limited to the IV 64M dynamo hatch. Now, the nice thing is you could just spam these in the Lightning Spire. What you can't spam is in the LSC, because you only have room for like about 30 or so hatches before you reach a casing limit, and then the LSC no longer forms. So we got 12 64 amp IV energy hatches here. And then we got these different EU P2P that are just delivering it to different places, just so that we don't have to run a bunch of backbone IV superconductor. We're able to eat the power loss pretty easily at this point. So have to open up my Bobble inventory every relog. Yeah, and then every time I log in with my Raven Cloak, I'm in glide mode by default. Cat hates that one.
It drives me nuts.
Yeah. But not the end of the world, just a little annoying things, right?
Seems like you could really benefit from a souped up Tesla tower.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? We were thinking about trying that as well.
Yeah.
The other thing is, you know, we are going to get lasers next year, and then we're going to go pretty crazy with the lasers. So do we want to invest in Tesla stuff at this point when GTEU P2P is just easy to mess with? I think we have our answer there. Maybe we mess with Tesla towers another time.
We still have to do the towers of abstraction too.
Yep. Now those are, funnily enough, those are only going to be dedicated to AE2 power. They're not even going to be part of the main power network.
We'll never have a problem with AE2 power.
Exactly. So we should have like 2 million EU just dedicated to AE2. That's why I've been really investing in these wireless connectors. Chad, I did this whole thing yesterday. This right here, where you basically take your subnet P2P and you put it directly onto a wireless connector. And then you can bind this to like a wireless hub anywhere where you need the 32 channels. And then boom, you're golden. You don't have to mess with like a running subnet cable or anything like that. And a lot of times people will wait until they get the neutronium energy cell, which is a creative item that you can get in UV once you get infinity ingots. And so this gives you infinite power for AE2. And so a lot of people, including us in our previous run, would wait until getting this to really go crazy with the wireless. But as long as we're just a little bit careful, you know, a little bit mindful, we should be able to heavily invest in this and not have a problem. Yeah, what are you using for power? That's a great question, because we're kind of talking about power right now. So this has been our main power room. Let me get night vision off so it looks a little better in here. So we started out with large gas turbines with benzene. Very, very simple. But honestly, we haven't even used these that much because I went pretty crazy with magic, and we have 256 Grandmaster magic energy absorbers. So that is 256 amps of EV or 16 amps of LUV if you up transform it. So that has taken us a pretty long way. That kind of glided us through IV pretty well. Then I had plans for XL gas turbines, which I probably still will do just for looks in here. And then there's this right here. So this is Twist Space. This is a tower of abstraction. You've never seen this before. It's basically like a huge array for Dragon Egg energy. So these still produce 1 amp of EV per, but you can make this as tall as you want, or like up to 64. I think we're going to make them 32 tall, which is going to be 512 Dragon Eggs, 512 amps of EV. And then we're going to do 2 of them, 1 on each side. That's 1024. That's like, what's the math on that? Like 64 amps of LUV, right? So pretty good. Eggs from bees, really yeah, complex. So the best way to do that, chat, the Grandmaster absorbers are really the harder part, right? But the Dragon Eggs, best way to get them in this game by far is going to be not this. This recipe is terrible. You don't even want to know, chat. You don't even want to know. But it's this right here. Dragon Egg from Essence of False Life, which is very simple. Poppies. And then Draconic Chunks, which you get from Draconic Dust, which you get from the Draconic Bee. So you put one of these Draconic Bees in an alveary, maybe even an industrial apiary, and you'll be good to go. So our Draconic Dust got 143,000. That's enough for like probably thousands of Dragon Eggs. So we're good.
Hey there, Unusual Bacon. Not streaming on YouTube today, or is my YouTube just lying to me? There was an issue with YouTube today.
Yeah, we tried.
Like a really crazy delay. Like y'all were 30 minutes behind for some reason. So we just ended up, shutting down the YouTube stream.
It kept buffering. I don't know. And Kick and Twitch have been just fine. So I assume that's somewhere on YouTube's end, or maybe some kind of like internet node issue somewhere in the country. I don't know. But yeah, we had to like literally just shut it down. It was awful. So hopefully everything's fine. I streamed on there last night. Everything was fine last night. So hopefully next stream will go smoothly on YouTube. Very weird. YouTube server issues. I hope that's what it is, because if that's not it, then I have no idea. But to the person who asked about power, Rizzler, This is the main thing we're using at this point for most of our operations. This is the Lightning Spire from TwistBase. And basically, it's scalable based on how many lightning rods you put into it. Lightning rod is something that's in the base game. These HV lightning rods right here, they are kind of a difficult craft. So Lapatronic energy orbs, that's a lot of Lapatron stuff, not easy. Ludicrous power transformer, so a bunch of LUV machine hull stuff. These high power ICs, can, if you have to craft them in mass, do take quite a long time. A lot of indium dust as well, by the way. So we had like Lapatron dust shortage, indium dust shortage. We had a lot of pain points in our base that we had to adjust for before we could make the 512 lightning rods that this can take. And so we got 52 in there, 460 in here, so we can add more power, scale it up. Right now we're making 5.281 million EU per tick, 40 amps of ZPM. And that's, I think I have enough throughput for all of that to go in here. Yeah, 48 amps of ZPM can go through here. So yeah, we're doing very well. Yo, Amy, thank you for the follow. Can't wait for my daughter to come and play. Hell yeah. So Lightning Spire has kind of solved our issues, but we definitely had to work for it. 100%. Oh, and there it goes. Sorry, what?
Way too much for LUV. I was saying Bolin. He said I can't wait for my daughter to come out and play, and I was just saying I hope you guys have fun playing together.
Yeah. So there you go, chat. It doesn't tell you how much. I mean, it tells you how much EU's done per lightning strike, and then that's every 12.8 seconds. So, kind of gives you an idea. I regret updating my server. Oh no. I know Value Town and Orange Creamsicle on their run. They're also playing with TwistBase. They're very close to the Twist token. I think 2.8 started giving them a ton of issues.
Which totally happens when you're getting close to the end.
Yeah, but 2.8 is been very smooth for Cat and I overall. Just some weird little quirks, but nothing big.
I feel like that's what happened to us on our old run though. Because like there was that really big update.
Oh my goodness.
We were really far,
Okay, well,
but then some things changed.
A lot of things changed. A lot of things. So the way you make UIV parts was completely different. Waterline tier 1 through tier 8 got introduced, which we didn't have any of that until we updated. So I had to do the whole 8 tiers of waterline all at one time. While there were no solutions, no documentation, really, other than the tooltips in the game. Like, hey, have fun. So that was a very interesting challenge for me. We did manage it. I think there's like much easier solutions now that you can go find. But that was an interesting time, not having any of that accessible.
Yeah.
We had to play the game. We had to like use our brain and figure out how to automate it. Like, what? Insane.
Who wants to use their brain in GTNH? Hey, where are you?
I am in oreproc basement. Also, Everlast, thank you for the follow. What's up?
Yeah, thank you.
It's good to have a bunch of new people around us. Very glad to have you all here. I know y'all are probably coming from the 3TP. Hope y'all are having a good time over there. I know I'm always entertained whenever I go watch that stream. Oh, Cat made it.
I did. I'm trying to give it to you.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, magnets be weird. Superconducting coil block. So, chat, I actually might go ahead and deviate and do this before we even finish oreproc here. Probably good timing. So this is the thing that we needed to do the Cenarium Queen.
Yep.
So let's go freaking do it. I haven't bred a bee in a couple days. Little bee breeding. Let's go do it. Let's go over to our bee breeding area, which is on the other side of the river. Oh, there Cat goes.
I'm going back to my box.
You back to the box. Yes. Back to the box with you. Apparently I have an anvil in my world, and it's also missing. Yeah, so 2.8 did destroy all of the old anvils, I think. It's like some et futurum thing or something. At least that happened to us. Oh, it makes the world not load. Can't run the command in Docker. Oh, no. Oh, no, yeah. I hope you're able to fix that, Bacon. Yeah, we run ours in a Docker as well. It's one of those things that I set up, and I don't even know how it works anymore. On the computer behind me. Playing a server with 7 other people just starting playing GTNH today. Let's go. Nice. Me and my daughter, 2 best friends, 3 of their children, too. That sounds really fun. I hope you all have a good time. And if it's your first time playing GTNH, I don't know if it is. But if it is, you know, we're always here. Got a resourceful chat as well. Like, you can always ask any questions that you have. Yeah, so we have DOBB, SaltB. I need to make another industrial apiary, I think. Let's go ahead and get that going. Apiary. Yeah. I think we need, what, 4 production upgrades it is? 1 automation upgrade. And I think that should be it. And this is just a normal, so we don't have to worry about, like, jubilance. Default biome here should work fine. Lavender fields.
Okay. All right, hey, I have to step away for just a second.
Okay. Sounds good. Changing the YML file. Oh god, all that stuff sounds vaguely familiar. One of those things you learn so much. I learned so much about Linux and Dockers and all that stuff trying to set up our server, and then I set it up, and then you don't mess with it for 2 months, and then all that knowledge just went right out of my head. Thankfully I did take some notes, so I have to go back and look at my notes, but just stopping by to say hello. What's up, JTech? What's up? It's good to have you here. Yeah, feel free to lurk, but it's good to see you. Again, like I said, very nice to have some new faces around here. We love our old faces. Don't get me wrong, chat. Right. Worst case, just convert the world with a non-Docker server, install and move it back. Oh, that still sounds like a pain username, but yeah, I hear that. Usernames are hard. Linux is hard as well. At least for me, it is. All right, chat. We need a glowstone princess and then a gold drone, or the opposite. Let's see what we got here. Gold. Yep, we got gold. Is that just a normal? That's a warm normal. Do we have glowstone? I don't think we have glowstone. Interesting. Okay. Might need to do a little bit of extra bee breeding. Redstone and gold. Not a big deal. Oh, 1 second, chat. All right, sorry, chat. At coming in, telling me about the glowstone farm. I'm like, no, not that glowstone. We need a glowstone bee. That's the problem. Let's see. Yeah, where's our redstone? Here we go. So let's just take a... Oh, I'd prefer a pristine. Let's see, pristine. No, not a wintry. Meadows. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with meadows. And chat, we already have all the maddening frames of frenzy, so that makes bee breeding so much easier. And combined with a world accelerator next to the apiary, we've got an EV world accelerator. Yeah, we're in a very good shape here. So we're gonna hard convert this queen into a redstone. So we'll wait on that for just a second. Have you seen the recipe for certificate of not a noob being a noob anymore? What's up, Redwall? I haven't looked at that recipe. It looks the same. Did they increase the time at all? Or is it the same? Because we did this in our previous world. You know, we got to the chat. We could have gotten Stargate there. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. But yo, Stokes, thank you for the follow. What's up? Thought those were iron. No, it's neutronium. But that's not even the problem. Like, block of neutronium is no issue at this point in the game. By the time you're wanting to do this, the problem is the processing time. So even when you overclock this amount of time, the 107 million seconds, it's still ridiculous. I think when we did it at the most power we could give it, I think it was still like a day and a half to craft this thing. Something like that. Depends on the distro. Oh yeah, don't think Linux is hard. It's probably hard for most people. I mean, it was a lot for me to jump into initially. I think you gotta remember your average person, and I might as well have been an average person because all of that stuff was completely alien to me. Is LV extruder worth it? There are kind of niche uses for it. So it will extrude 10 items. So if you need like 10 gear or other 10 rods or 10 other stuff, it's good for that. The main thing that you used to use the extruder for, that's still the case, is getting a good crossbow early game. And I do think that that's worth it. I think the main reason it's worth it, by the way, is because in order to get your first aluminium ingots in LV, it's really difficult to get a hold of early alumina dust these days because a lot of those electrolysis recipes are stuck in MV. So you can get it from secondary centrifuging outputs and stuff from dust, but that's like 10%. It's a big pain. So I like to get a hold of the aluminium dust itself, which you can then compress into raw aluminum, and then you can just process that in the blast furnace. And also, so, I mean, where do you get the aluminium dust is kind of the question there. Answer, cobalt. Yeah, so get yourself a good crossbow, go hunt kobolds in the Twilight Forest, and you get a decent drop on aluminium dust, but also just aluminium ingot straight up, which is really, really good. So yeah, I would think just for the crossbow alone, I would do LV extruder. Unstable ingot parts, can you do LV extrude those? Really? I actually didn't know that. That sounds so incorrect, right? That doesn't sound like something you should be able to do at LV, but yeah, I mean, I guess Potato did do it, right? Potato's got that really awesome hammer, so. Gosh, those recipes don't take any time at all. That's crazy, dude. I need to do that next time. 1x aluminium for the backpack. Oh, the adventure backpack, you mean? That's true. Yep. Adventure backpack is so good. I love the tool switching on this. I know some people don't like it, and you can turn it off in the config, but I love the tool swapping. I do it all the time. Wrench and snips. Those are my go-to. And yo,
hey there, Uwe.
Kush, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm back, by the way.
I have an unstable hammer. I would expect nothing less from you, Uwe. Nothing less. All right. Do we need anything special for the glowstone? No, we don't. Okay. Yeah, let's just do this. Let me turn off extract. There we go. And plop those two together. Boom. There it is. Easy for us. There's the glowstone. We'll duplicate that. It's not a 1x fertility, thank God. We heavily dislike the 1x fertility on this channel. I mean, everybody probably does, to be fair. But yeah, Kat, what are you working on right now? Oh, I already did the recipes for that.
Oh, you did? Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Yeah, because I knew you would want to make the Marcy M200. And so again, the recipe is sitting in a chest next to the Vulcanus for Marcy M200. The thing that you need to do is you need to give it its own separate dual input buffer, because it's going to need its own separate like hatch. So you're going to have to, it's going to be annoying, but.
There we go.
Infrastructure helps so much for progression. Yeah, and you know what? I mean, half the fun is the infrastructure, in my opinion. You love the fireproof.
We were like, in previous plays, we were rushing through to get to tiers, and we didn't have the infrastructure in place, and it was miserable.
The first time we quit was in HV, and for that very reason, you know. All right. Chat, it is time. Let me clean up these drones a little bit. I'm still getting used to the new shortcuts for the inventory related stuff. So Alt left click now to move all of an item type from inventory to chest, or the other way. It used to be like what, Control Shift or something like that. I don't remember anymore.
Olin says, yes, it's the first time we asked Potato Touge and Folder earlier, and they said that the only one, or one of the only ones that would be cool to play would be GTNH because it has lots of things to do, magic building machines.
That's true.
Unfortunately, my daughter and I like the machines. Sometimes I wonder where I went wrong.
No, I think that's cool.
I don't think you went wrong anywhere. I feel like GTNH, where it does have the magic, the bees, props, all that kind of stuff, is still primarily like a machine pack.
Yep.
So like you really don't have to do very much magic.
So I'm the magic guy in this run, and Kat's the tech person. So I've been doing magic constantly, But when we got to like IVAge, LuVAge, which is pretty far in the pack, don't get me wrong, we spent hundreds of hours in here. But by the time we get to LuV, yes, there's just less magic stuff to do at that point. It's more the Gregtech stuff, which I mean, it will be good for you all, right? But there's a lot of magic before that point. And there's still some magic later on as well. Don't get me wrong. It's just less so.
But then a lot of the magic is also gated until like LV, MV.
Yeah. So it was a lot of time, like especially MV or really HV because of the Thaumcraft Arcane Infusion. And you need a Eye of Ender, which you can only make with an HV chemical reactor. This right here. So, but once you get that, the Arcane Infusion with Thaumcraft, which is kind of pivotal to every bit of magic in the pack, really. So yeah, just be on the lookout for that. Like, you may be limited in the amount. There's still quite a bit of magic you can do before then, though. Like, especially if you're new to the game, there'll be plenty for you to sink your teeth into. I didn't check how the backport was going. Which backport? Oh, backport and create. Oh yeah, I haven't heard about that recently. Yeah, I do wonder if it's being worked on still. All right, chat. Glowstone and gold. Superconducting coil block. This was the really hard part. We should... Oh, it needs to be nighttime? Really? Oh, okay. We could do that. Imperfect Ritual Stone and Lapis Lazuli block, chat. You can right-click the Imperfect Ritual Stone from Blood Magic, and boom, nighttime. Easy.
You know, that's one thing I love about Minecraft is it is such a great game to be able to play with your kids.
Oh yeah.
At any age, really. Because you can find a pack for younger kids or for older kids. Like, I don't know. I think it's a really great like family game, no matter the age.
Totally agree with that. Just looked, last updated in January of this year. Well, that's a while ago. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, chat, do we... I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. We might have to bring the breeder stats over. This might be one of the last times we have to do this. Because we're about to get access to the Gendustry machines. I think a lot of them are accessible in LuV. These right here, which make it a lot easier to get the exact traits that you want a particular bee. Until then, you're kind of stuck making like a breeder bee that has everything that you want on it. So if I take a look at the Beealyzer here, put this in. This silicon is kind of our breeder bee. So we got longest lifespan, which by the way is only good for alvearies and mega apiary. It's not good for the industrial apiaries, but I'm lazy, so I didn't want to make a separate breeder bee just for that. 4x fertility, you know, all the good biome stuff right here. So you get a new bee, and if you really want to soup it up, you kind of just have to play a game here where you play with RNG. So you end up having to put this in here several times and just hoping for the best. Sometimes it works out really easily. Sometimes it doesn't work out. You have to like restart the process. We're going to try. We're going to see where we can get. Usually don't need to scan the very first bees. Then we can come in here and get a new round and then see what's going on. Oh, we got pure Cenarium. We're kind of losing our 4x fertility, which is unfortunate. It's usually really good to hang on to that. Let's see what we got now. Oh, we kept the 4x. We got 4x there as well. 4x there, okay. Are we losing blinding? We're losing blinding speed though. That kind of sucks. We'll see what else we can get. Pure Cenarium on the princess, good. Do any of these have blinding anymore? Okay, some of them do. That's good. I'm kind of more concerned about the blinding speed than anything else right now. We're going to try to hang on to that. It's like primary trait went back down to silicon. That's okay. Oh, that one's looking really good. That drone looks fantastic. That drone is longest on both, blinding on both, 4x fertility there, pure Cenarium. I haven't been paying attention to the biome stats Those are okay. Usually I'll try to go back and fix those later if I need to. I think 1x fertility would be the best once you get the B you want. So yeah, it can kind of be annoying. I don't find the drones that annoying. You know, you have big enough ME drives, you can just kind of store them and just kind of be like, whatever. That's kind of my overall approach to it. But once you get the mega apiary, it doesn't matter. It never produces drones anyway. At least I'm 99% sure that's the case. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but you generally just don't have to worry about excess drones once you get the mega apiary. You don't have to worry about jubilance either. You don't have to worry about a lot of things. I do think the lifespan still matters and the speed. So, let's see. How are we doing here? Stuck with 2x. Oh, 2x, 2x. Oh, that kind of sucks. We got longest blinding. Which one is better? Check the biome stats. Oh, this one's better. 100%. All right, we go with that. Dump these drones out. We now have 4x as a primary trait on here. Well, we did. We did. That's okay. Kat, what are you up to right now?
Well, one thing that didn't get programmed was the serum.
Oh, yeah, I didn't program that. My bad. Yeah.
No, it's fine. And then I was going to go ahead and cook up some of the
Marcium 200.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. What a name. That's
like finishing up programming this recipe so I can try and get us this precise assembler today. We'll see if I can make it happen.
What a GTNH thing. RCM 200, of course. My favorite material.
And yeah, we're both American.
Yeah, we just talked about that, Deadly, the Dentistry machines. So we're going to invest in those pretty soon. So that's why I was saying this is one of the last times we're going to have to deal with this. I'm pretty sure most of them are available in LuV. I think the only thing that's gated by ZPM is the advanced Mutatron, but I'm not as worried about that. So should be fine. What's not fine is we're almost losing our blinding speed here. That's not good. That's not good at all. We're making negative progress right now, chat.
It happens.
Unfortunately, it does.
Deadly, are you talking about the begonia flower? I find that flower pretty useful when you've got like a bunch of excess drones. It at least finds them a use. Right, let's see. How in the world do we do this? Didn't you set up a... Well, let me see. Okay, yeah, we do have that cooking up. So I just have to make the recipe. All right, that's not a big deal.
What were you talking about?
Well, I was like looking at the cerium dust and I was like, well, do we have cerium dust? And I was looking at here and then I saw the electrolyzer recipe and was like, wait, you were asking about the electrolyzer earlier and I feel like you were talking about the cerium 3 oxide, so maybe you already did this.
I already did that.
Yeah, then I looked up in the system and found the cerium.
We've got
dust.
the cerium. Yeah.
Dude, in there.
4,000 now. Oh, we're golden.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Gonna be golden.
Gosh, stop. I gotta take that out of my vocabulary. Chad, if you're just joining the stream, I am plagued by the K-pop demon hunter song Golden. Is what an earworm. I don't hate the song, by the way. I think it's a very well written song. It's not my style, but you know, I can appreciate it on a musical level. But man, what an earworm. It's been weeks at this point.
Let's see. Why does Wordle make me forget English? Does it? It's been forever since I played Wordle.
Sounds like a personal problem to me, but
that was like one of those games that I loved playing with like extended family that lived like hours away. That was like the only way we'd stay in touch is like playing each other on Wordle.
You sure you're not thinking of Words with Friends?
Was it Wordle?
Okay.
Wordle is one that I'd play with like my mom and my aunt.
Okay.
I did Words with Friends with my dad.
I think Words with Friends ended relationships and family relations across the globe.
My mom will send me screenshots of the smack talking that they do between each other after a round of Wordle. It's hilarious.
As long as they can have fun with it. My son loves K-pop Demon Hunters, end up listening to each of their songs multiple times a day. And I mean, it's crazy. Like they're like top in the charts, or they were until Taylor Swift introduced her album. But you know.
Yeah, Taylor Swift has broken like all kinds of records now.
Yeah, dude. That I haven't listened to that album yet, but yeah, pretty nuts.
I can't get Fate of Ophelia out of my head. That keeps playing on repeat on my head.
Well, you like the reference to the story or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I love me some Hamlet. What can I say?
I think we got a pure B now, chat. The only problem with this is I think it does not have the nocturnal trait on it, or the dineural or whatever, where it can run in the daytime. It's a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
Love heavy metal personally. I can appreciate that as well.
Yes.
It depends. Sometimes I like it. Yeah, let me check one of these real quick. Yeah,
I have like
dinaurals
really calmed down a lot over the years. Vin's been very good for like zenning me out. But I used to be like really into heavy metal and screamo and stuff.
I think you just got older.
That could be it as well.
It wasn't me.
Oh no, like I was thinking about this the other night. I think you have like really chilled me out. You're like a warm, comfy blanket.
Yeah, I'm like a good sedative.
Good sedative.
Yeah. Amazing. Chad, speaking of sedatives, these ads will put you to sleep. We're going to go on an ad break on Twitch, unfortunately. So we'll see you on the other side of that. If you get caught up in that, we will be here. I'm just trying to get this beef sorted out, and then we'll move on to something else. So hang tight. Oh God, no, don't do that. Don't. God, it's all gone wrong now.
Ruh-roh.
You know what? Actually, that's fine. Here, convert to a silicon B. Do that instead. Thank you. This thing goes too fast. That's the problem.
Oh, dude, I haven't listened to Tech 9 in forever. And of course, I listen to Eminem as well. Slaughters Prevail. That sounds familiar, but I couldn't tell you any of their songs. My snoozing instinct almost kicked in. Dude, Uwe, I am surprised you're not like trying to lead the whole create backporting thing, because I know how much you love create.
This man's a create genius.
Dude, I was loving seeing everything you were doing on the FTB Skies 2 run.
All right, bees, please cooperate, please. I want to be done.
Very cool.
Make it end. Make it stop.
A Russian band that mostly does English and lives in America. I'm trying to see them live. Very cool. I'll have to check them out.
No, not silicon.
Anything but silicon.
Don't. Okay. Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I lost my 2x fertility so quickly, which is like keeping the 4x fertility, chat, is like one of the things that makes us crossbreeding of traits and stuff like so much easier. You can keep the 4x fertility And it's just like a pure chance thing, right? But if you can keep it, it'll make things so much easier. I think we're good now. Cacti, flower. Okay. I think we're at pure scenarium now.
I do not have much experience with Create. Uwe was very patient and very kind, him and Tempers both, for trying to help teach me Create on our FTB Skies to the Sky or FTB Skies 2 run.
FTB Skies to the Sky.
Yeah, I was mixing it with all the mods for a second. You guys saw just how flippin' painful it was to get me to work with Create. And I'm going to have to sit down and learn Create stuff for the All the Mods 10 run I'm doing. But yeah.
Oh, man, have fun with that. Don't ask me for help.
I know you won't be able to help me either.
Nope.
I need to like rent a Uwe
for
like a day or two.
Yeah. You should trademark that, Uwe.
Poke me if you need help. Thank you, Uwe. You were awesome.
Oh, chat, I think we finally arrived. Oh. Never thought I'd see this day.
Alright. I need
Dineural. That means daytime, chat. Let's see. Did we get all of the industrial apiary stuff? Looks like we did. Yeah, we will need some IV superconductor. Hopefully that's enough. Is that enough? But it should be fine. Okay, give me that princess. Put the rest of the drones in here. Get rid of the other drones. Those are defective. Unwanted. Wasted. And,
well, that's not very nice.
Well, listen, they had it coming. And then put our apiary right here. We need a couple other things. We need ME interface to get the drones out. And we need a little bit of Flux cable. Dude, for a long time, Kat and I slept on these industrial apiaries. They're quite good at this point in the game. Let me make sure before I hook this up that we get the automation upgrade in there. Actually, I think I'm missing something. Yeah, the acceleration upgrade. That's right. So this is what actually makes it an IV machine. So I don't know if you could actually blow these up by putting the wrong amperage in here. Just because the way they work, they're like very flexible in what kind of tier of or voltage of power you can give them. So I'm not quite sure how that works. But all right, we're gonna hook this up and make sure we have enough channels over here. Yeah, looking good, looking good. This is our B subnet. All of our B goodies go in here. They are UV power. What's UV power? I mean, what's funny is that they say UV power, but it's really just like a very small fraction of a UV amp. And it all depends on which of these acceleration upgrades you give it. So energy consumption plus 1 amp IV. That's usually the way I think of it. But yeah, maybe it, like their UV power, so I guess like any lower tier than UV kind of makes sense. But they can run as low as HV. Yeah, I think that's a good explanation, Rexy. Yeah. Just as good as your power spine. If you have insane power generation. Yeah. We could give this way, way more. I'll come over here and do that if I ever feel the need, but you know, things are fine right now. And Cenarium just gives straight up glowstone and Cenarium dust. We actually don't even need to worry about like processing any comb or anything. That's great. So we should have a little bit of Cenarium the second that this goes through. There we go, 37 Cenarium dust. That's awesome.
Awesome.
Already enough to make our battery. And yo, thank you for the follow, Sano. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I'm going to call that good, chat. Feeling pretty good about that. Took way longer than I would have liked, but we got there. All right.
That's all that matters.
Exactly. Let's get rid of those drones, and then, yeah, we're in good shape now. Perfect. All right, scenario solved. So now I can make my prospector. And Kat, you needed something... Oh, wow, this visualization is still here? Really? If you ever want to get rid of your hologram projector visualization, by the way, chat, you can right-click on random block. It'll go away. Kat, you need a scenario for the Hicarium, or whatever, right?
Yes. I am still in the process of trying to
the power.
Get things for this. Well, we ran out of space on the Vulcanist, so I'm having to like add another interface thing. I've been having to like add other input buses and circuits to other machines. I've been busy.
You've been piddling around with that all day.
You just had to use that word, didn't you?
Chat, she hates that word. What's wrong with piddle? It's an accurate description.
Word.
I'm sad Astral Sorcery is not updating anymore. Oh, I didn't know that, actually. Well, chat, let's hope it just gets backported at least. That would be pretty awesome. Dude, what happened to all of my superconductor IV? Did you swipe it?
I haven't touched it.
I ordered 256 of it, and it's just gone.
Maybe you just use it a lot. I mean, seriously, I haven't had to touch it for anything.
The way that 16X of the 1 or 2X wire connect looks so cursed. Oh, on cat screen. Hey, you should look at this then. Down here in our power area. You want to see cursed? Look at this.
Yeah, that looks pretty bad.
I think it looks cool. Yeah, so we got like 8X to 12X to 16X. Just based on how much power is running through the cable. So you only got 64 amps going through this one, 128 on this one, then 192 on this one, and down. By the way, don't ever try this on different versions of Gregtech, chat. This only works, as far as I know, because of the power request system of Gregtech 5U or whatever version of Gregtech this is. An exposed box of death. It's not that bad, right? Circuit traces. Yeah. No, it's good for it, chat. Don't worry about it. Could be fine in modern, just not on 1.12. I seemingly remember that, again, I can't keep different versions of Gregtech straight, but I remember in Nomi Factory, like Nomi Factory power works very differently, right? It's not request based. All right, let's go back to oreproc. And let's see. Yeah, we need to come down here. We need to finish hooking all this up. Everything's already hooked up. It's just, we don't want this power delivery directly anymore, because what happens, by the way, chat? Let's say that you accidentally bridge your main network with like a subnet or something like that. And what ends up happening is the power goes down, even if you just have it happen for like a split second. That can be long enough for these to suddenly power fail. So it's really good practice, I think, to have a good buffer in between where you're doing EU P2P and then where it's going. And so that's the purpose of this LSC. And this is going to serve us well when we do lasers as well later on. So, see, there and EIO cables, but also GT cables. This because you need to transform to one or the other. It's kind of weird how it works in this version. Like the Ender IO stuff can actually like, let me go show an example. You're dealing with Gregtech power, GT power, like 99% of the time. But for something like this, for example, it's kind of the most efficient way to distribute the power is going to be to use a capacitor bank and then run the Ender IO energy conduit from that to the machines. You end up wasting some power otherwise, is what I've been told. But what you can do to power that capacitor bank, you can literally just use a GT cable and just plug it right in. So that's how the conversion works. If you wanted to do the GT cable directly onto those machines, you could do that as well. And that applies to the forestry machines as well. So if I go back to the bees area, these forestry machines right here, if I look in the back of them, I think we're just powering them straight up just because I didn't want to mess with it. Yeah, so you can just hook up the GT cable just like that, and it works. But yeah, let's go back to oreproc. Also, let me actually take a sip of water for a change. 1 second. Oh, Cat's looking at the precise assembler.
Yep, I am. Now, it says that you need between 42 and 86 of these casings.
You'll want the minimum.
I want the minimum?
Yes.
All right.
Because
42.
you want as much hatch space for different circuits. Because, okay. I mean, you know how the assembler is. It has so many different circuits.
Oh, yes.
Now, thankfully, we do have the dual input buffer from TwistSpace, which kind of saves us a bunch of hatch space because we don't have to have a bunch of subnets where we, like, you know, have an input bus, input hatch pair, you know, for items and fluid. We could just use the dual input buffer to put both in at the same time. It does limit how big you can make the recipes, but I think that's fine.
Oh yeah, you know, I already forgot, and I have to remember when we're messing with the outputs to put the cells in there.
Yeah. So because the output bus and output hatch ME no longer have infinite internal buffer like they used to. So yeah, we have to put storage cells, fluid cells, etc. And I think 64K is going to be fine for a long time. And not every one of them needs it necessarily, but it's just kind of going to be good practice. It's going to foolproof things. What is the power measurement thing in the bottom right corner? So this is new to 2.8. This is the power goggles. So you put these in your bobble slot right here, and you link them to a particular LSC. Now, they do automatically link to wireless power. So if you're in the late game and you have wireless power, it'll automatically see that. But yeah, you literally just come over to the LSC, you right click it with your goggles in hand, and it'll link it to that LSC. And you put the goggles on. And there's a keybind. I do show this in my, you can go to our YouTube, and there is a video where I show like some top 10 quality of life features in 2.8, and this is one of them. I do explain this, but you do have to look up like a control. So power or goggles, open goggles config. You have to keybind this. And then you hit the keybind, you get a bunch of options here. So you can move this around, which is really nice. And you can, you know, go from scientific to engineering notation, SI. And then you can change this, the font scale, all kinds of stuff. So pretty versatile. It kind of replaces the old Nidus. Maybe the Nidus Open Computer solution is still better technically. I don't know because I never really used it, but this is built right into the game now. It's really, really good. Yeah, I think that was like my number 3. Yeah, I love being able to monitor that now. It's very low profile. Doesn't take up too much space. You can make it any size you want, so pretty good. Yeah, the graph is there. I believe that is related to the wireless power. I think. So I don't think there's any option for that. I think it will just read your wireless power whenever you end up activating that with your LSC. So you generally don't get that until you make the UHV capacitor. This right here. That's the first time that you can activate wireless. Yeah. Check it next week once I update our server. Sorry, go ahead, Kat.
Oh, I was gonna say by the Unusual Bacon. Says I'm gonna go ahead and leave the stream. Have a good stream and day, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Hope you have a good one.
All right. I'm gonna take all of this superconductor and we're gonna hook all this up. Let's see. I think I can get away with 8x here. trying to convert some of these cables, chat. 1 second. There we go. I'm going to try to use as little 8x as possible. I think we'll come up to there. And then I think we can kind of branch off in different locations. So this is a little tricky because I don't want to deactivate the power on anything specifically, but
yeah,
I don't know. I think I'm actually going to be safe. I'm just going to deactivate all the machines. This is going to make this so much simpler if I just do this. And then we'll turn them back on.
Wolfpack got epoxid.
Yo,
Congrats.
That's huge. You can
now
make
the an EV.
You can make the Open Computers cropbot now. And you can also make nano processors. Pretty cool.
It's big.
Okay, I think if I just turn off the macerators and the centrifuges, that's like a majority of stuff. I think we'll be fine. Morsian, thank you for the follow. If I'm saying your name right.
Much.
Thank you. Good to have you. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm just going to get rid of these already. Just go ahead and bite the bullet and... Oh, yep, something already power failed. I guess let's turn off the sifters too. We'll do that. Yeah. Let me make sure I come in here and turn that back off. Okay. Oh, orb washing plant too. Oh, shut up, machines. Shut up.
Complex Color says, is there even a point to crop bot if you're doing bees for resources? There are some things that you can't really get from bees that you will need crops for.
Yeah, or they just suck. Like,
yeah.
Sugar is a really good example of that. So sugar, there's a bee for that. It is the, which one is the best one? I think the sugary bee, right? The output of this is garbage. I mean, maybe if you really amp it up in an industrial apiary, you can get some decent output, but the IC2 crop sugar beets are so much better. Now, when you get to IV, you can make an extreme industrial greenhouse. This right here. And you can put, I think you can put sugar canes in here. And you could also put Swede from Thaumcraft. So, is Ecosphere in your realm? I don't think so. I think that's a while from now. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I need, I gotta get wetware, mainframes. Yeah, that's UV. Unfortunate. IC2 crops are just much worse scaling. See, I haven't really used Swede myself personally. I've just heard about it, so I can't speak to that, but I mean, we're using the sugar beets. Sugar beets are working quite well, especially when you stat them up with the crop bot. And I think just 2 11x11 fields are getting us by in LuV right now. So yeah, it's not that bad. Let's see. Let's turn on the machine. There. Now we're actually getting power into the LSC. And we can go ahead and hook this up. This is 8 IV. So actually, I think I can get away with... What can I get away with, chat? That's always the question. Probably this, right? Well, 4x IV superconductor to 2x. It's not more than 8 amps. Like, this is overkill. This is definitely overkill. What else can we do? Yeah, let's convert down to a bunch of 4x here. I think that's going to be smart. 48 amps. I mean, that might even be overkill too, but that's fine.
Did you see what Value said about now that a blazing made the greenhouse module, the ecosphere on Swede is nuts?
Is it? Okay. That's very good to know. It's like ecosphere. I mean, do you end up making multiple ecospheres? Is that like the play? They seem pretty hard to craft, but you know, not impossible. Yeah, let's convert this over to 4x. We're gonna have like a 4x like main backbone that I think goes like up and down. this main drive here. I think this should work pretty well. And then maybe down this way just a little bit. And then how many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 2, 16. Okay. So we're just going to use some 2x. Come over here like so. Wait, is this? No, that's 4x. No. 2x. And I'm going to go ahead and break this. Hook this up. That should be good. And then let's hook up our centrifuges as well.
Oh, wow.
Which this should be plenty. 24 amps. There we go.
So value said most for liquid DNA for space apiary. Kind of need a biosphere. We should have made multiple, but we just keep switching what it runs. And then Potato said we had over 20 of them.
Wow. That is nuts, man. Yeah. I mean, I guess you get to a particular point where they're much easier to craft than at first.
And
kind of makes sense.
Dirt, yes, you can use a machine control cover on an LCR with an emitter below it. You just put the control cover like on a different side of the control block. So like on the left side or the right side of it. And then you'll have the light right there. We did that on this one, nitric acid.
Those lights are so handy. It's worth doing. It's a pain, but it's just nice to like walk into a big room and just see what needs maintenance immediately.
Yeah, it's really good. So, and this is called the orange fixture, but you've got to make sure that you've got the, the machine maintenance cover, the needs maintenance cover on here. And then you've got to use a soldering iron on it, like on the spot where you put it, and it will change the signal from weak to strong. And that way it'll actually light up when it needs maintenance.
I think that's the part that trips people up. It tripped me up at first. All right. Let's hook these up next, chat. Phasing out the old in with the new localized LSC. That's what we're trying to hook up right now. Oh god, I might actually be able to get away with like 1x over here. 12 amps, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is just 1 amp. And then this is... I mean, sometimes I have to be careful with the thermal centrifuge because that's sometimes using more than one. Yeah, let's just be safer than sorry over here. Cat will approve.
Yes. I like being safe.
Here we go. And yeah, I think we could just come down here like this.
Stadium.
Let's go ahead and get rid of... Oh, this needs power as well. Oh, darn. Okay, you know what? We'll do a little backbone right here.
Okay.
Kat, let me know if you're doing anything interesting, by the way, because I'm literally just like running cable everywhere right now.
Oh, no,
like
you're fine. I'm
like a madman.
I have encoded a bunch of stuff. I have called up the precise MK1 casing.
Nice. Oh.
That's taking a while to cook. And then I just finished getting things ready for the control block for the precise assembler. And I'll call that up in a minute once this starts to get a little bit more donezo.
Dude, Kat is on the job today. Y'all see this?
I feel like I've been in like pattern encoding
Yeah.
land today.
That's called GTNH, the video game. Cat, you ever heard of it? Okay, chat, is everything hooked up now? I think so. Yeah, we don't even need this really. Save on some cabling. There we go.
I think the rest been doing pretty good, Potato. We did get lightning power.
Oh yeah. Which, by the way, here's a weird thing. I was talking to Neb and Blazing about this, Potato. I don't know if you had experience with this. The only way, you know, this has got a really big buffer of energy, which is actually empty right now because I changed the way I do this. But I was using all 512 lightning rods. We're only using 52 now. And this was always full, right? And so what would happen is lightning spire would be off, but it would still be full of an energy buffer. But energy would not come out of the dynamo hatches to the LSC, no matter what I did. But the moment I would turn the lightning spire on, then the power would flow. And I don't know if that's intended behavior or not. Blazing and Neb were saying that it seemed bugged. Okay, so you're saying it does need to be on to output power. See, that's the only way it would work. So we just reduced the number of lightning rods in here, which scaled the power production down to a reasonable level that kind of matched what we were doing. So we have 52 instead, and that's giving us like 48 amps of ZPM, and yeah, we're rocking and rolling now. We can beef this up more, which we will with the LuV energy hatches and dynamo hatches really soon. Not sure if it's intended. I mean, yeah, I do wonder about that. Because the funny thing was, like, if you look at the tooltip of this thing, it does tell you, you know, before dismantling the machine, please output the lightning rod first. And I'm thinking to myself, like, what if I have no way of getting that power out quickly enough? There's no way I can dismantle, like, it'll never happen unless I go up a couple tiers in voltage, you know? So I do wonder about that, but not a big deal. Love the lightning spire. I like having power production solved and it just being a production, or not a production, but like a power throughput puzzle now. Yeah, because I do enjoy this puzzle. It's not really like a difficult puzzle, but something you have to work through. Yeah, no big deal.
Have you been having fun on your run, Potato? We've been enjoying watching y'all.
Can't believe how much progress has been made.
Yeah, y'all are zooming.
Oh. I mean, I should have. I mean, Potato's going to speed run. You know, I should expect nothing less. Having so much fun, hell yeah! No, it's been great to watch. Let's see. Let's fix the power failure on this. Chad, I think this is definitely my top 3 favorite features of 2.8. The power fail thing. It has helped us out so much.
You were so funny. He said we were playing so slow.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure.
I don't know how you could say you're playing slow.
Sure, buddy.
You're not playing our speed slow.
Right. Yeah, maybe you need to get slower. You need to up your slow game, is what we're trying to say. Okay. I think we're good now. Double check. Oh, I didn't turn the sifters on. That's right. There we go.
Yeah, orange is pretty fast too, but so are you value. Like maybe we are just like so slow that y'all's slow is still just like leagues above our speed.
It's a spectrum. I mean, like, it depends on how slow. I mean, anybody remember Geronimo?
Like, oh, I miss Geronimo.
His builds were insane. But I mean, man, that he took his time, but you know, he enjoyed every bit of it, and that was a fun pace to watch.
Had such like cool creative ideas for his builds, his worlds. Like I really, really enjoyed Geronimo.
I do miss that guy. Hope he is doing well. It's been a full day in useless RLD. Oh, the roguelike dungeons. We have an acronym for them. No. Full day looking for enchant table. I do hear that. Yeah, you did spend a lot of time with that. That's fair. But now you got the hammer, dude. It was worth it, wasn't it? The hammer's awesome. All right, Kat. We have.
Baby.
Huh?
What did you do over here?
What do you mean? What did I do?
With the lithium chloride?
Yeah. Is there no output bus over there on circuit 2? Yeah, there is.
There's an output bus.
Yeah. What's the problem? Talk to me.
This is an input hatch.
Okay.
But you put dust in here. Is that?
Oh, it's not a dual input buffer. I thought it was a dual input buffer. Yeah.
No, that's
okay,
why
my
I was
bad.
so confused. Like, wait.
Yeah, we gotta just switch out the, well, a couple of, I mean, I'll come over there and fix it. That's fine.
I was trying to figure out why this wasn't finishing crafting, and I was like,
yeah, cancel the craft for me, and I'll fix this.
Okay.
Yeah, dual interface. I assumed because it was an LCR, I assumed we had dual input buffer. That was my bad.
No, I think this is before we got access to the dual input
It
buffers.
might have been. Yeah, that sounds right. Hammer is worth no matter what. See, I've never made an unstable ingot hammer. I definitely want to do that next time. Chat, anybody want to look at my hammer? No, it's not quite as good as potatoes. Not quite. You know, it's up there. At least it has looting 3 and fortune 3, right? We did something right. Magic wood first, right? So you can get the extra modifiers, and they don't go away like when you replace the parts. Is my understanding, right?
That's really cool.
So which means he had to do the Urgast to get the magical wood, right? Am I diverting your eyes to the DC DoubleHelix discussion channel? Tell me your opinion to the optimization presented. Yeah, I can take a look real quick.
Watch out for fires if you accidentally request too much power with these machines. What machines? Where is the fire happening?
I see what you're saying, by the way. Yeah, you could totally wall share these upside down. In fact, I did mention that to Kat the other day.
He did.
And like, I was like, hey, well, if we need more sifters, then we can do this, right? You know, as far as upside down multis go, this is actually not that cursed looking. It's way better than an upside down EBF at least.
Yeah, he is very opinionated on upside down machines. So it was very interesting to actually hear him say he didn't mind an upside down sifter.
Yeah, that's okay. I could deal with that. Where am I? Okay.
What is happening?
Oh, it's back here. Okay. Let's use our quartz cutting knife. Let's copy paste this. Oh, this is a dual interface. Oh. Okay, yeah, I just needed the dual input buffer then. Let's grab that. You canceled the recipe already, Kat?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go, chat. Change that to circuit 2. Oh, well, no, actually, we don't need to do that because it's already got it in the controller, so doesn't even matter. And then we can put this dual interface back. There we go. And then I think we're good now. Yeah. Do you want to try it again, Kat? See what happens?
Yeah, one second.
Whenever. But yeah, we should be in good shape now. You need diodes if you want to stop that from happening. You have larger energy hatches than cables connected. You accidentally request too much power, the cables will ignite. Did I have a point? That might have just been a mistake I made, an oversight. You're talking about my cabling down here at oreproc in general, right? So this can take, they could take up to 2 amps. It just depends on the process. So like I know that what happened with like the thermal centrifuge, for example. So this could take up to 2 amps. So this would be 8 amps. Forge hammer, I think, is never more than 1 amp each. So that's like 4 amps, that's 12, 13. That's all over 14 amps over 24 amp max amperage. This right here is, I don't know if the sifter ever uses more than 1 amp. I don't think it does, but let's say it does. This would be 16 amps over 24 amps, so that's fine. Ore washing, 16 amps over 24. But a lot of these are just, yeah, a lot of these are just, you know, 1 amp. But I know the thermal centrifuge, these could take up to 2 amps, right, chat? At least I think that's the case. I think most of these would just be 1 amp drawing, being requested over them at the most. Centrifuges 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times 2. That's 24. So this is definitely like maxed out, right? We would not want to do any more power drawing off of this. The macerators are fine. Yeah. That's across 48 right there. The only thing I would say is maybe I would want to, let's see, IV superconductor. We could do some 8x here for good measure, right? Let me see it. Can I hot swap this? Yeah. There we go. And then this one right here as well. Hot swapping cables, chat. Okay, apparently that doesn't work. We tried. I've never actually done that before. It's fine. It's just minerals. There's no big deal. Generally much more I generally am much more careful. This was so much superconductor, and you know, I'm on stream trying to get something done quick enough, and you know, one day it'll probably be my downfall.
Yeah.
But we're playing with fire here. Hopefully not literally. It's fine. It's fine, chat. No, I definitely don't recommend this, chat. Just use the same gauge cable everywhere, or do the diode thing that Deadly is talking about, where you can like artificially limit the amount of power throughput, and then you'll be in good shape. You know, Average Gregtech Player? Yeah, dude, Average Gregtech Player put out a crazy video. Kat, did you see this?
I don't think so.
It was basically a run from start to finish in 2.8 beta, from beginning of the game to start at gate, condensed down in 25 minutes. The video.
I think I remember you talking about this, and that sounds absolutely insane, but I'm not surprised with him.
Yeah, Potato, we are indium rich because we had to get indium rich because of all those lighting rods we made. So like we really amped up the indium production. I mean, we're sitting at 6,600. It's not like we're super rich in it, but it's decent for right now. You know, until some twist multi comes and kicks our ass later on. Oh yeah, he did do multiple gates, yeah. That's true. You get what I mean though, yeah. Whole run condensed in 25 minutes, which was, yeah, pretty crazy. Very, very good editing in that video. Pretty good for LuV, yeah, exactly. So, not too worried about it, and I mean, Kat's already actually using LuV superconductor around as well, which is kind of funny. Might be a little bit too early to do that, Kat, but that's okay.
It's just one spot.
Yeah, it's until it's like a bunch of spots. But I don't blame you. Like, I love using superconductor everywhere, as long as we can afford it.
Yeah.
It's so much cleaner. You don't have to worry about cable loss ever. Like, it's super good. We will have some cable loss in our like main backbone in these local areas though, chat, because we are going to replace this vanadium gallium, which is doing our LuV amps. We're going to up convert to ZPM amps in the future. And we're going with signalium cable. Of all the ZPM cables I was looking at, and the higher tier options as well, it did seem like the cable loss for a ZPM amp of 8 is kind of reasonable. And I mean, 4x, you can get 48 amps of ZPM. That's pretty good. That's going to be pretty good for like just your average instance here in autocrafting in general. Superconductor is king. Yeah, superconductor is really good. I mean, ideally, you know, I mean, we can't do ZPM superconductor. That's the only thing, right? If we're going to upconvert. So you could still also just do like really high amp. Like, I mean, 16x LuV superconductor, I think that's 256 amps. So we could also just do that, 16x LuV everywhere, but that's very expensive, especially when you're needing it for the superconducting coil blocks early on. For first fusion ring, your first mega chemical reactor. What else is this used for early game? Yeah, I don't know. Obviously a lot of things later on. Still convinced you should be able to do indium from NAC and IV. Just don't know if it's any good. Yeah, I don't know about that HJM. I haven't placed a non-superconductor cable since late IV. Yeah. It is definitely a solid way to go. Not having to worry about cable loss ever again. Pretty good. Pretty good.
And Bolin asks, have you ever played any All the Mods? Yes, we did an All the Mods 9 speed run with some people. And then I'm playing All the Mods 10 solo off stream. But I think I'm gonna I've been trying to record things as I've been going, so I'll probably put out a video on YouTube eventually whenever I do finish. But it's slow going.
That's like your chill time.
Yeah, it is my chill time.
Okay, well, we are belting out the power. I think we just have to top off this LSC in oreproc. I think once we do, this will go down. But I was looking over at our main LSC, and I was like, oh, we're belting out almost 1 million EU. I'm not used to doing that in early LuV, or like very late IV. I need to run another 16M ZPM 64M transformer. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of that pretty soon, Nova. We're going to be dealing in a lot of ZPM amps. I'm going to see how bad the recipes are for converting these over from IV to LuV chat, because this is kind of our main power delivery. How we get the most out of our lightning spire power is how much we can draw, essentially. That's the only limiting factor. So if I change all these to, I mean, we'll be at like, how much will that be? 192 ZPM amps. Once we get all this converted to LuV, that's going to be pretty crazy. It's going to be pretty nice, dude.
Bolin said, for me, who only played all the mods and other mod packs with the same style, playing all the mods while relaxing is really crazy, but that's because you play GTNH, so it's understandable. Yeah, they're very different. Yep. So it's like my little sanctuary from Greg, I guess is the right way to say that. Like, I really enjoy Greg, but it's a completely different kind of mod pack, in my opinion. So it's nice to just shake it up every now and then.
Kat, I'm going to get up just for a second. Do you need anything while I'm out?
Maybe some more apple juice? Pretty please?
Okay, I got you. Cheating on Greg.
Cheating on Greg. Yeah. Sometimes Greg just fries my brain too hard and I just need a break, man.
And Greg's very demanding.
You know, we've talked before about how like we'll talk about stuff and then it'll pop up on like my Facebook feed, like things related to it. And one thing that popped up like maybe a couple days ago was this guy who was doing a costume for Greg. It was the funniest thing ever. Like, I wish I could have like downloaded that video to share on Discord because it was too perfect. All right, I am going to go ahead and cook up all of the things we need for the mega vacuum freezer, because this brass is taking forever. Thank you, baby. So, Potato, we were talking earlier about how you know, we are wowed at how you've been able to play these like really long stretches of GTNH lately. Because we're so sad. Like we are so wiped after like 4 hours. But you know, one of our September goals was play a 12-hour stream. And you've been over here like rocking these 10-hour streams and everything. It's like, how is he not worn out? You're gonna have to tell us your secret, so we're good to go on Saturday. Do you have lots of energy drinks? Is that the key? It's easy, just don't get tired, man. That's hard. That's very hard.
I think the only hope we have, Kat, is to turn into Benjamin Button or something. Because otherwise, yeah, I think we're just probably cooked. It's okay. It's okay.
Dude, that'd be awesome. Let's Asian reverse.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
His secret is he's on autopilot all day. He does have he's got a pretty well programmed autopilot. Yeah, I will say that.
If that is him on autopilot, that is amazing. Like, cause you are seriously so good at yapping. Like, you make all of your yapping quite entertaining. Dude, I'm going to like flip this fluid solidifier.
What's wrong with it?
I probably just did it wrong. That's probably just what it's come down to. There's a recipe that is weird. It is this one. You want the high energy mixture dust in the fluid solidifier hatch and get the phosphoric acid.
Oh, that is going to continue to be a bottlenecking problem. The processing time on that, I think it's the processing time on that. Yeah, I remember that being a nightmare.
Well, no, it's like earlier it was going in here just fine. Now it's not going in here.
Okay, hold on.
Because I needed this to make other stuff.
Well, apparently we have all the, I mean, according to your crafting thing, you've got all the high energy mixture that you need already. Oh, wait, but the luminescence dust. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, curious. That is interesting.
Rexy says those recipes don't go in solidifier hatches though.
Oh, yeah, you need a yeah.
But I thought this only let you put the solidifier hatches on it.
No, you can put a dual input buffer. That's what you need.
Oh, I see one right here.
Yeah, because we're using a dual input buffer for
right over here for the borosilicate.
Yes, correct. Yep, so you could literally just put the recipe in there instead, and it'll be fine.
All right. Well, I think this needs a specific circuit.
Does it?
I thought. Oh, no circuits. Okay. No circuits. Yeah, I'm just a blonde. It's okay.
Just toss it in. Really no, cool. It's okay. It's okay. Listen, this isn't the first time. There's something about this particular type of fluid solidifier recipe that has tripped you up before. There's like certain little brain connection, just not wanting to cross.
Guys.
Also, just want to make sure you're okay. 4,000 liters. That's perfect. Yeah. We're gonna have to start being careful that we don't make our recipes too high in liters, because you're limited by the 20,000 liter capacity on this thing. But there is an LuV version that we could probably make pretty soon, maybe now, that ups that to 60,000 liters, I think. So triple the amount, which is pretty good. I love those buffer hatches, though. The buffer inputs. Huh?
I said, I'm just going to leave this solidifier hatch there in case we need it for something else.
Okay. West dual input buffer is king. Yeah. Only if you like, the only exception if you want to do really large quantities. But yeah, overall. What's up, game kids? How's it going?
Hey you.
Favorite mod of any mod pack in general? Gregtech.
Is that your favorite?
Yeah. I mean, If you want a more interesting answer, God, I don't know. Astral Sorcery is like the first thing that comes to mind. It's my favorite.
Say, it's like you love that.
Closing in on my NZPM base. We've been getting a lot done past month or so. We'll be in LuV for quite a while.
Like super slow.
Don't worry, we're going to be here for quite a while. We're going to take our time, enjoy LuV, enjoy the new line. We got plans for aesthetics for the new line. We're going to make a little nether fortress, I think, for this. It should be pretty fun. And to top it all off, chat, there's this that complements it now. This is new for TwistSpace. It's the nether interface. And it's like its own like machine nether portal. And it basically gives you this recipe right here. Just like a bunch of really useful items for the Netherite Line specifically. So, pretty freaking cool. Maybe a little bit broken. Who knows? But
I forgot we have to start on some waterline stuff.
Yep, we got to design our waterline area, which I think we said we were going to do near the river or something.
Yeah, God, I'm not looking forward to that. I think I'd rather work on the nether stuff before we get to water. Can we do that?
I think so. I mean, I don't know what requires grade 2 water. Probably the next wafer or something.
Oh, wow. It's been a while since you've been here, Game Kids. Up until tier 7 waterline is fine. Like, we did waterline right. Well, I say he did waterline when it first came out, and it was a bit of a headache.
I had to learn a lot of new redstone techniques that I never used before.
Yeah, and that is what I'm so nervous at, because I'm not redstone proficient at all.
It's so much more fleshed out now than it was, like as far as solutions online and stuff. So it'll be fun. Yeah, one of the PICs, but I don't even know if you need a new PIC in LuV, do you? That's what I was trying to look up earlier. I don't know if there is one. Oh, wait. No? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll figure it out. No big deal. GTNH adds a UHV AAL. I was hoping from Twist. Anything to help advanced assembly lines. I mean, I love them, but yeah, anything to help that situation, I'm totally down for. Chat, I gotta get this. We got the Scenario B online. I really want to make that prospector, even if I don't intend to use it a whole lot at the moment. LuV prospector is such a good quality of life, and we can demonstrate it for anybody who's never seen it before. I think I had everything ready to go except for the battery itself. Let's make a recipe for that real quick. In the canner, looks like we need an EV canner. I don't know what tier our canner is. Something we barely use. Oh, we have an IV canner. Okay.
We flew through our 10,000 aluminum.
Oh, well, yeah, you just made a mega vacuum freezer. Of course. Yeah.
Like, wow.
I mean, obviously. But that's cool. That's awesome. Oh, you haven't fully made the controller. I see.
Yeah, no, I'm tossing it in here real fast, and then I will have it.
Got all the frost-proof machine casing. Yep, perfect. Game Kids, thank you for the hydrate. Yep, I needed that. Alrighty. So I guess I can put this in the... Wait, what is Advanced Canning Machine 3? And there's an IV canner. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, this is an EV canner. And we can put that in here. Where is this IV canner, though? I don't know anything about this. Oh.
Once you can get the ACAL, get that thing. What is that?
Oh, advanced circuit assembly lines. See, Cat doesn't know about circuit assembly lines yet, which we will do in LuV. They're like assembly lines, but they're just for circuits instead. But there's an advanced version of it, which is not in the normal game. And what's nice about that is that you can parallel, I assume this is how it works. You parallelize through the slices like an advanced assembly line. And so you can multi-amp patch it or not. Well, no, you don't multi-amp patch it, do you? Or can you? I can't remember. Yeah, okay, you can multi-amp patch. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
You can make them like so much faster.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, faster.
I mean, are they're going to be just like the assembly line? Are we going to have room for them, or do we need to make them somewhere else?
Well, I think what Value's talking about is in GTNL, isn't it? It's like the new run.
I don't know. He was saying once you can get the ACL.
Or is that in Twist?
I think it's in Twist. Your ACL from Twist will replace all your Cal needs.
Oh, it is in Twist. Oh, that's right. Yeah, oh, right, because you can do, you don't have to limit it to just like one recipe. Is that right? Yeah. It's pretty freaking sweet. Wait, how early can we make this? Wait, really? We just need a ZPM machine hole? Oh, dude. Oh, we need a ZPM conveyor. Okay. Okay, have to dip your toe into ZPM just a little bit. Yeah. The imprint hatch, that's right. I do remember that now. It's been a while since I thought about any of that. Yeah, imprint circuit hatch. That is pretty nice. That is something that would be nice to see in the base game, I think. Although they were working on some different solution, weren't they? Some kind of big circuit assembly machine. That didn't make it into 2.8, right? I'm pretty sure it didn't. Let's see.
Blaze said you need LuV energy hatches. That's it. Water line for circuit.
Well, you need ZPM. You need ZPM parts because you got to make a ZPM conveyor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I mean, Naquata, vanadium, gallium. I mean, the motor. So you need fusion. You need europium, right? So, which means you'd have to do Netherite Line. So we got quite a few things to do in LuV first before we can do this. Yeah, but I know it's only LuV power, but there's the europium. That's the problem. Europium can come from, but you need a little bit of europium to like start that, to prime that. How do you get the europium to prime the europium oxide? Unless I'm missing something. True XDD. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The europium wire.
Unless there's like, yeah, you need a ZPM circuit assembler. I was gonna say there's no meteor for that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. No, I love how monoline kind of ups your europium production. You just have to prime it just a little bit, yeah. Okay. We don't need this anymore. Advanced canning machine, EV, get out of here. You're done. Thank you for your service, I think. Sure. Okay, now we need this. Okay, I was gonna say, please don't make me have to make super glue for that.
That is something that we need to make soon, right?
No.
What's this other glue that I thought I saw on here?
It is super glue. They put that there. You don't really need that until pretty much later in the game. I don't remember exactly what voltage tier. It can be useful, but it's also a huge pain to make. I usually try to make 64 cells of it, and then you use that to make the catalyst for the QFT. And then you get super glue out of that forever. Easily.
Oh.
It's like helps with graphene. Oh yeah, I could see that, Rexy. Yeah, it probably is better. Is it Space Elevator? Was that it? I was able to wait until QFT, I think. I'm pretty sure I remember that correctly. All right, let's get large Cenarian battery, polybenzimidazole. I think we know how to make the rest of that stuff. And
yeah,
that's
I mean,
just...
it does say here, you know, it's not needed now and probably not for the next few tiers, but it will make your recipes more efficient. And it will be necessary in the late game. That's delightful.
What shenanigans Twist Space might do with graphene? Yeah, maybe. All right, this is going to go into assembler circuit 0. Still have some space, thankfully. Can I request the Cenarian battery now? I can. Let's go. And then hopefully we still have the emitter and sensor I made earlier. We might not. That's okay. In fact, we can make a shape crafting recipe for this. Let's see. Gaia. Iridium plate. Yep, that all looks good. I'm looking forward to moving over to the new Twist molecular assembler multi. It's going to be nice. So I've already kind of planned to phase out these molecular assembler towers that we have right here. And I was just going to put quantum rings in here.
I don't know if I remember what that looks like.
The multi, it's kind of, well, I was going to say it's blue, but I mean, that's like every Twist-based multi, basically.
Yeah, it's a lot of them.
If you just type in molecular assembler, you'll find it. It's like the last block here. And it's just like a big cube with some glass. It's nothing fancy. But it'll do your extreme crafting recipes and molecular assembler recipes. Super nice. No, not that one. No, nice. No. That's a Gregtech one that nobody uses, and I don't know why. It's called the Extreme Crafting Center. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Wow. Well, I mean, the glass is cooler at least on this one than the other one.
Rexy uses it. Oh, cool.
A big blue box.
Yeah, no, it does look better. Yeah.
But I mean, I prefer how the molecular assemblers look now as opposed to this. But maybe it's because I'm just tired of seeing the same looking multi blocks.
Yeah, the robust tungsten steel does kind of outstay its welcome. My battery is not crafting. Why is my battery not crafting? Hello. What are we doing here?
All right, let's see. Where did we want to put the brass, by the way? Did we want to do brass over here?
That's up to you. I mean, yeah, I mean, you need a lot of room for lines, but yeah, I mean, wherever you want.
Maybe I could put brass over here.
You could.
That way I save all that space for lines.
I mean, it would be kind of nice to have it like featured in the center like that, like where you were, but yeah. It's like for aesthetic reasons, because it's a very important multi that we'll be going to constantly, but.
Well, maybe I could put it here then.
You could put it there.
Like
yeah.
Front center.
That actually would be a pretty good spot. Yeah. I approve.
All right. Ben approves.
That my craft is not going in here. What's happening? Why is this happening? I have input from output side allowed. Facing down. Makes no sense. Did I program the recipe wrong? Take a look again. I am confused. I'm very confused. It does not want to go in there. I can turn blocking mode off. I don't think that matters. Nope. Do you have a suggestion for a good item to use to craft singularities? Fluid drops. Water drops. Here, I'll show you real quick. do something like this. Get an ME interface and, you know, have your fluid discretizer on your network and then whitelist a water drop here and have a conveyor with a chest buffer, pull them in, import them in, and then point that toward your matter condenser and super fast. And you don't use any resources really for that. Just make sure you have water storage on your main network and you're golden. So we've got, I took a bunch out here earlier, so I think we've got, yeah, 4,200 right now. Although I think this wasn't running for a long time, so could have had way more. Yeah, no problem. Okay, I'm just gonna, oh. What the heck? Dude, there was like lava droplets in here.
What?
No wonder. Why are there lava droplets? Oh god, they're all over me. We're smoldering now. Oh god, how many are there? God, please. Cat.
What?
I blame you. I don't know if this was you.
What?
But I blame you.
I don't even know the last time I needed lava for anything.
I don't know, but they were all sitting here chilling. Wonder if this contributed to any TPS issues.
You know, that does make you wonder.
I blame Vin. Yeah, no, it was all me. That's true. Yeah. Of course.
Were you the one that set up the canning machine?
I did not set up this IV canning machine. I set up an EV canning machine over here. And then I realized you had put an IV one over here. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll use this instead.
You know,
my mistake.
Well could have been something I did. Guys, I'm learning Gregtech this time. I am totally capable of making all the mistakes.
Chad, how many times did I do that? I think I did that 20 times. 20 times 4 rows, that's 80. Times 9. Hold on. We're going to do some math. 80 times 9 times 64. That was 46,000 lava droplets I just had to throw away.
Holy crap. Yeah, what recipes are in the interface?
There was nothing in here, actually. Was the funny thing.
What the heck?
Yeah. I just put these two here recently. Hey, there's our battery. Chat, I've done that too. You know, put a recipe where it shouldn't go. Get the interface gets struck with water or whatever droplets. It happens. But there we go, chat. Now we can make the prospector scanner with a Gaia drill tip, Gaia Spirit drill tip. So that's going to do 25 by 25 chunks. I don't think I've ever had a scanner this good before. So I'm very excited to see this. Oh, looks like we do have to make some emitter motors and stuff here, so that's fine. We'll wait on that for a second. Yo, Bolin, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good time.
So well,
we'll catch you later.
Have fun playing GTNH with your daughter.
He's the one who said it. Yeah, no, I set up the EV canning machine. Yeah.
Let's ask a question really fast.
Okay.
I'm gonna phone a friend. I'm gonna phone a Vin.
Okay.
So setting up the press. Should I do LuV power?
100%.
Okay.
Because we want access to those LuV assembler recipes.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And that's kind of like a bigger reason to do this than even moving all the old recipes to it. But we will want to move all the old recipes to it as well.
Okay.
Now, the thing is, we're not going to be able to run parallels with this with just an LuV energy hatch, which is why I'm saying just put your LuV recipes in here at the moment.
Okay.
Because we want to get this a lot of energy. So like a multi-amp hatch before we move all the old recipes. Because those can run at 16 parallel right now. Whereas this can't.
About a multi-amp.
Yeah. So ultimately we want to get like probably a 64 amp LuV energy hatch on this thing. So it might actually have its own dedicated like EU P2P or something.
All right, which one do I get?
LuV 64 amp.
Oh my god, okay.
And we're going to be using those a ton, along with the dynamo hatch for like moving energy around in general. But this can also be put into certain multis, like this one.
Okay.
The same thing is going to apply to like Mega Blast Furnace, Mega Vacuum Freezer.
Okay. Oh boy. Do you want me to make one of these LuV ones, like the 64 amp for the Mega Vacuum Freezer?
Yeah, probably.
Well?
Probably
Okay.
a good idea. Yeah.
And what kind of glass should I use for this?
So your glass tier on machines like this is going to apply to the Precise Assembler, the Mega Blast Furnace, a lot of other machines going forward. Your glass tier will have to match your energy hatch tier.
I was wondering about that. Okay. That's why I wanted to double check. So LuV, do we have an LuV glass right now?
I don't think we've programmed that yet. I don't know what it is, but it's probably expensive.
More than likely.
It's rhodium
plated palladium reinforced borosilicate glass.
That could be worse. And this is where that input buffer comes in again. Same place you put the luminescence dust. Yeah.
Because I saw the other glasses were in there.
Oh, forgot my pip chat. Sorry. Praise rat. Welcome back to Taki. How's it going? But did you get what I was saying? Like, until we were able to do parallels on this, it's really not going to match the PA that we have over here. This thing right here. Because we have 16 in here. That has a, And so this is capable of, because you're using the Mark 1 casings, this is capable of up to 32 parallels. There's no 32 amp hatch, unfortunately. So you just have to go with 64 amp. But it should never use more than, it should never use more than 32 amps of LuV, ever.
Okay.
So, but instead of hooking this up to the main power spine, we probably want to give this its own dedicated power. So that's probably going to mean EU P2P. Could show a little more cheer. I could show a little more cheer. I don't think I will, though.
You're so snarky today.
You like it.
I do like you snarky. What can I say?
Alrighty. So let's go ahead and prep for that, chat. Let's go ahead and get a specialized P2P over here. Now the only problem is that, we don't have a dynamo hatch for that. So we're going to need a corresponding LuV 64 amp dynamo hatch as well. Now I can program the recipes for those if you want me to, Kat. We can kind of tag team this. Are you programming 64 amp energy hatch right now? Is that the
I was
current thing?
Okay. In just a second. I'm working on the glass really fast.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's fine. In fact, just leave it to me. I'll do the dynamo hatch, the energy hatch. It's a pain in the ass.
Okay.
I think you programmed one of them previously. So I'll do the dirty work here.
Oh, well, thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right. All the things, chat. All the things. We're going to need ludicrous power transformer. I don't think we have that. We do not. Yeah, that's going to be pretty pivotal. Everything we want to do. Let's go ahead and pop that into the molecular assembler. Let's see, what else? Yeah, a lot of these are just going to be assembler recipes. They all seem like they're IV, actually, which I'm surprised by.
Welcome back, Unusual Bacon.
Hey, what up? What up?
Question for you, Ben.
So 16 amp energy hatch, which is going to need. Do we have a ludicrous transformer? We should. Yeah, we do. Okay. And then we need 4 amp. Oh wait, did I start doing dynamo hatch? Wait a minute. Oh, I did. Oh, I screwed it up. I've already screwed it up. Already getting cooked up here. Okay. And then 4 amp LuV energy hatch. Yep. And then LuV energy hatch itself. Yep. Okay.
The Neutral Bacon says, how can I make it so all players can use world edit so I don't have to go, so I don't have to op or anything like that? Do you know?
I think you have to op. I don't think there's a way to avoid that. But I mean, there's different tiers of op, right? Yeah. I don't know what tier is required for world edit though.
I remember we had to do that like on Vanguard. There were people that would use world edit and they'd have to go in and you like make them op in order to be able to use it.
I think it's unavoidable as far as I know. Got the world to load. Just hey, that's really good. that's a big improvement. Let's see. So assembler, circuit 0. Pop all these recipes in here, and we should be able to make the 64 amp. There's probably a couple little minor things we don't have yet. Yeah, a bunch of little stuff here. Yeah, we'll fix this all. Do we have a circuit 12 in the wire mill? I don't. Yeah, we don't. That's okay.
Yeah, so far I've been having to run around and add like, you know, new buses and new circuits to all kinds of machines today.
Yeah, I mean, it's not necessary because you can just combine 4X and 8X in a shaped crafting and get the job done that way. Yeah. Molten silicon rubber, polyphenylene sulfide. Yep. Perfect. An aquatic cable, same thing. Boom. Circuit 24. Go ahead and pop those in there.
Well, unusual. Hopefully you can find some way to make it work. We totally understand the you do and you don't trust them kind of thing.
Yeah, totally. There's ways you can like alter op permissions as far as I know. I don't really remember how a lot of that works, but yeah. Bending multi, circuit 1, yep. And same thing here. All right, there we go. That's a first pass. Let's see what else we're missing here. Yep, 4 more things. Yep. Sounds about right. Along the quad rod. Yeah, I guess we will 4-chamber this. HV 4-chamber? No way. Yeah, we need to make a multi for that.
Do we not have one?
I think we're still using a single block. That's what it looks like anyway.
Really?
That's okay. I could see why that got put off.
I'm very surprised.
Right. Circuit 4 wire mill, and then 16X vanadium gallium. Ooh. That's a big boy cable. Circuit 16. There we go.
Is the Tokyo base still running on a server somewhere making maps?
No, that's definitely not. Dude, it would be so cooked if it was.
Yeah.
Everything would be out of power because the antimatter wouldn't be working. Which was one of our reasons kind of why we quit that world. I hear there are much better antimatter solutions now, but yeah, we were struggling. And when I say we were struggling, I was struggling because Kat wasn't even playing in that world anymore because she didn't know what the hell was going on. So we were like, okay, we're not having this happen in this run. We're going to switch roles. You're going to learn all this Gregtech stuff. You're going to like it. And it turns out she does like it, Chad. So that worked out.
Because we need LV machine casings?
No. I think your machine casing has to match the tier of your power as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case.
Okay. LuV machine casing.
But yeah, what's up, God Nukes? Hope you're doing well. Algracan X says the ranks config from the server mod has something. I think so. I haven't messed a lot with ranks. I mean, I did have to mess with it to make chunk loading work on the server, but yeah, there's some stuff there. But yeah, I don't know if any of that would affect world edit specifically though, but yeah, it's worth looking at. Machine casing limits energy hatch tier, yeah. It's the same thing with the, at least I think it's the same thing with the ExxonMobil chemical plant, Cat.
with this thing.
Yeah, like we had to put IV machine casings there in order to, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's like I build some of these things and then I move on and I forget.
I understand. Yeah. You only do it once and then you never touch it again. Yeah, you're going to forget stuff for sure. Chat, look at this. 64 amp LuV energy hatch, craftable. We're crafting it.
That is wild.
Oh yeah.
You crafting it right now?
First of many. Yep. Yeah, I'm just going to craft one at the moment. And then an accompanying LuV 64 amp dynamo hatch. And then we'll get this precise assembler running before end of stream here today.
Very cool.
That's going to be fun.
I was about to say, if you want to get one more of those energy hatches going, we can work on the mega vacuum freezer. But yeah, I think we still got to... You haven't put the LSC over there yet, have you?
I have not. No.
Okay.
Let's save that for tomorrow. Tomorrow could be like mega day.
Okay.
I think that'd be fun. We'll throw mega into the YouTube thumbnail and hope and pray that YouTube streaming works.
Right.
Chat, it kind of sucks. For those who aren't aware on Twitch, because yeah, we do stream on YouTube as well, and YouTube had kind of been popping off recently. Dude, when I was streaming last night, YouTube chat was going off as much as Twitch chat was. That's the first time that had ever happened. That was crazy. Like, in a good way. So, hopefully we get that fixed. Repairable flight potions. Yes, we did change the config complex. Yeah. If anybody doesn't know, that got changed in 2.8 where you cannot repair this in the Thaumic Restore anymore. But there is a config change to make things repairable again, or the flight potion specifically. It's awwayoftime.config. You can find it there. Because if you consider thousands and thousands of chests around the base with no organization. That sounds like me and my drop chests, doesn't it, Kat?
Yep, it does sound like that.
Bad memories for her, not for me.
Dude.
Great memories for me. Speechless.
That drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. I do like that they've got the new like drop-off feature that was added.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, in your inventory, it's so good. Yeah.
Yeah, won't it drop off into chests that like already have the items in there?
Correct. Yeah.
See, that is really nice.
Oh, that's insane. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were still in 2.7 because of the repairable potion. No, it's changed config.
Yeah. We've been doing that for too long. So yeah, we're keeping it. We've earned it. I mean, we're going to be getting gravity chest plate pretty soon anyway. Like flying's going to be solved one way or another. It's just like, whatever. We're pretty flexible in this world. Obviously, we never cheat anything progression wise ever.
Yeah.
But you know, world edit, like little quality of life, you know, aesthetic building things, stuff like that. Trying to make our quality of life doing this pretty good, but at the same time, retain progression.
Yeah. I am a dirty, nasty cheat though, and I use /fly.
Yeah, she was like, why do I need to use the flight potion when I could just /fly? I'm like, okay, you know what? There's a lot of things I could fight you on. I'm just going to leave that one alone. It's fine. It's fine. Chat, we need to add an assembly line recipe.
Cat, I 100% agree. Yes. Someone isn't giving me crap for it.
We have infinite instrumentum. That is very true, Rexy. Yeah. Yeah, Kat, we need to make an assembly line recipe. Do you mind if I do it, or you? I mean, you've done quite a few of these already. Like,
yeah, I've already done like a good bit of them, so go for it.
Yeah, I think you get the gist.
Potato only noticed months after.
Nice.
So bad.
Yeah, always be cheating, chat. Yeah.
I mean, he's the king of Red Wrench. He can't really say much,
How
can he?
How did this happen, by the way? I don't even know what led to the series of events that made Potato known for the Red Wrench. Like, I don't know, but I don't know if I would want to have that reputation. I don't know what's going on there.
I don't think there's anything wrong with a little red brunch. It took
Okay,
me
no,
forever
no.
to even know.
Context is everything. Okay.
Okay, yeah. So I don't even think I knew about red brunch until like halfway through not DoubleHelix, Neo Tokyo Run.
Oh, you didn't even know like you could do that? Yeah. I probably
didn't know it was a thing.
I probably made sure
think,
that you didn't know on purpose. Yeah.
Exactly.
Sounds right.
He tries his best to keep me from cheating, guys.
Uh-huh.
See you, Chris the Gamer.
And then I was like, this is perfect. We're going to stream now. That means you can't cheat. Amazing.
Yeah, before we started streaming, I was like always in creative, and he was like, you can't do that on stream, baby.
I mean, to be clear, chat, she wasn't like cheating in like, hey, let me cheat in 64 LVUV circuits or something like that. She wasn't doing that.
That's not fun.
Yeah.
I very much like to work to get things. It's just like stupid stuff, like building stuff that we like to cheat in.
Exactly.
But because before he didn't like to do that, like he wanted to even like get building stuff legit. And I was like, I don't have time for that.
The older I get, the less I care about cheating in building materials. I'm just like, hey, I just want things to look nice. I just want to live somewhere nice in the video game, please. Thank you. Only use creative to get out of Death Trap. Otherwise, possibly take hours of time to get out. Well, you have way more integrity than us, wow. Bacon. I do admire that. I think I would probably do the same thing while streaming, but it would be because people would be entertained by me dying repeatedly doing the corpse run. Probably. Be a different motivation going on. All right, there's our Dynamo Hatch chat, so we can scan this for LuV. Dynamo Hatch. Assembly line power failed. Well, that's not good.
Why did this power fail?
Oh, wait. Oh, the moment I turned on the scanner. Yeah, because you're only giving this 4 amps of IV, and it needed all 4 amps to do the thing. Yeah, this is a bad idea, Kat. You shouldn't have the scanner here. Or you need to make this a high amp transformer instead. I mean, don't touch it now. I need my scan thing, but
well, let's see. High amp.
Yeah.
I got one right here.
In GTNH on ATM10, I had it where you could void a certain amount of an item you can't get easily in exchange for something else. I could see that like working depending on the context, yeah. Or being fair.
I just gave you the high up transformer if you want to swap it out whenever you're done.
Gave it to me, okay.
I'll take care of it. Just because you're sitting right there.
Okay.
Waiting on that.
Sure thing, Captain.
A chunk of
it would help if I put it in the correct direction. Yeah.
Oh God, don't blow anything up.
No, we're fine. We're fine.
Famous last words.
Yeah, it's fine. 12 amp. We're never going to have 16 amps over this, so that's fine. Okay. Now we can put the data stick right there. Put that away. I don't know what this voided. Oh, an LuV energy hatch. Oh, good. Great. Okay. We go again. Okay.
No. I was reading unusual
rank didn't work.
Comments.
Yeah.
You
know who would be upset with cheating for world building purposes? They are the rat. Well, then the rats and I agree on something for once. Only once.
Although, what is kind of funny about that, the king rat, Lori, lives in a dirt box.
Has he played GTNH in the past couple months? I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean, well, he has been busy. You know, he got that promotion and
for learning. Yeah.
Yeah, now he's got to learn a lot.
All that learning.
Yeah. Praise King Rat Lori. He's probably still got us on the second monitor right now too.
Let's see. Forge hammer.
All glory to King Rat Lori. I like the rhyming you have going on with that.
Superconductor base LuV rod. Okay, we're almost there.
I'm not brave enough to place a transformer on live cable. Yeah, Ben likes living on the edge. He really does.
Yeah, don't place it the wrong way like I did just a second ago. Thankfully that doesn't do anything, but I had my fair share of transformer explosions. I got it out of my system.
Yeah.
Eventually it becomes like way more natural. But there we go, chat. We're crafting an LuV 64 amp energy hatch and dynamo hatch both, which is awesome. So we're going to be able to get power to this thing in time. Kat, do you have all the casings and stuff for this, or like, are you missing stuff?
I'm waiting on the.
Well, there's nothing else crafting.
Yeah, there is.
What?
Why is it doing the LuV 64 amp energy hatch? Isn't that what we're putting here?
Well, yeah, but I mean, you got to put all the other blocks too, right? Oh, by the way, when we're, well, I mean, okay, there's a couple different ways we can handle this, Cat. Because a lot of these are going to be dual input buffers, right? These casings. So do you want them all to be like underneath, like in a perimeter? Or do you want to just utilize the top of the multi and have all the dual interfaces? And it might be easier to access if we do it the latter way. Because you know how the top of this multi is like a flat surface of casing?
Yeah.
It might be easier to just have all of our dual input buffers and dual interfaces on the top. And then just use wireless to get AE2 up there.
As long as we can use wireless, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I don't want all the wires visible.
No, listen, we all wireless now, baby. We got the power.
I love it because I hate the wires.
Got to run for an appointment. When I get back, I can work it out. Yarp, I'm wolf packed 32 everywhere that matters. Yo, right on. Take care, Wolfpack. Always good to see you.
And best of luck at your appointment.
Yeah, it's looking good, Cat. I'm feeling good about this. Your first imprecise assembler. I was here.
You were here.
Yeah.
Do we have enough of these?
How many did you order?
The minimum amount, but
okay. Then the rest is going to be input buses or some dummy hatch or something.
Oh, the ULV hatch needs to go, or not the ULV, the energy hatch needs to go on the casing.
Yeah, so you'll probably put that below, right? Like one of these casings.
I need one more machine casing.
That's funny. You could he'll probably cook up right away. Oh, look at that LuV 64 amp energy hatch. There you go, Cat. Boom. Now we're waiting on the dynamo hatch to finish cooking up. Oh, by the way, chat, look at this. Got the prospector scanner. I guess while we're waiting, we could go play around with this for a minute. Let it charge up a little bit first. What was that quest? Painting for gold is for chumps. Well, I ain't no chump. I ain't no scrub.
Oh God, now you're gonna get that song stuck in my head.
All right, beautiful. No. I knew what I still just thought the way you worded it was funny. Wolfpack.
Baileys from a shoe. What?
No, I know what you meant.
All right. Energy hatch. I guess we want the energy hatch like down here.
Yeah. So we'll want main network down here too. I mean, I guess. Yeah, let me make a wireless hub. And then we'll get like a fresh 32 channels over here. Would probably be a good idea. By the way, there's a weird thing that goes on with the wireless hubs, chat. I don't quite understand it. Let me kind of walk you through what's going on with this. So our 32 channels is originally coming from our connector through the P2P subnet, and then to here, to one of these wireless connectors. We then connect that to a wireless hub. So the first one I started using was down here in power, this right here. You all see that tooltip? It says 56 channels. And the name of it is Power 1. If I go back to this thing and I try to find the Power 1, this right here, 28 channels, right? But for some reason, the wireless hub reads it as 56 channels. But, I mean, when I look at the connection points and everything, let me click on this. Everything's got channels. Everything's online. Everything works fine. So it's doubling the number. And I don't know if that's intended or not. Yeah, exactly. No, it definitely doubles it. I was testing it. So, yeah, I guess as long as you're at 64 under, like under 64, you're fine. But it's just kind of a weird adjustment you have to make in your brain when doing it this way. I don't know if it always happens on the wireless hub or just when using it in this manner. But it's like it's counting these connection points, all 28 of them, and then it's also counting the 28 channels from the main network. It doesn't really, I don't know. It doesn't seem like intended behavior, but who knows? Yeah, sus double. So, as long as we know how to read this cat, I was telling you about this last night. As long as we know to just cut that number in half on the hub when looking at that, we should be fine.
Okay. Hey, I have to step away for just a second.
Yep, you're good.
I'll be back.
Right on. Okay, we're making an LuV dynamo hatch, and then we need to wait on some LuV parts here. Then we'll get our wireless hub. Then we can get channels over there. Let's go. Let's see, where do I want to go? Let's go to autocraft. Kind of where Cat's hanging out. And we'll go down here. Yeah, how's our assembly line doing? Assembly line is not doing anything. Huh. Interesting. Not wanting to craft the dynamo hatch. Why is that? Why you no work? You've got the dynamo hatch data stick. Requires LuV power, which we are giving it. Should all be fine. Let's check the inputs real quick. Assembly line diagnosing. Oh, I missed this. I think. Superconductor base, LuV spring. Ultra high power IC. LuV circuits. Yeah. Ludicrous voltage coil, 2. LuV pump. IC2 coolant, molten indoloy. Let's go check those. IC2 coolant, molten indoloy. What's the deal? What's the deal, man? No recipe found. Sometimes the P2Ps can be acting weird, but I mean, everything's in there. It should work. LuV. Oh, what am I missing, chat? Double IV hatch. Oh, I put the wrong recipe in there. This is the mega assembly line from, oh God, I need to make sure we don't make that mistake again because this is the first tab on here, which is very unfortunate. Yeah, this is what we really need here. Okay. Let's go change the recipe and then we'll manually put that stuff in there. We'll get this fixed. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, I'm pretty sure we have these in craftable. Yeah, 180k nat coolant cell. Good. And yeah, that should be the only difference. Pop that recipe back in there so that works in the future. Let's grab 2 of those, speaking of which. Twist space, why would you do this? At least put it as like the 2nd tab or the 3rd tab or something. Come on. Okay, so what do we need to move around then? IV circuits, ludicrous voltage. Oh, right. It just replaces the need for the nat coolant. I see. I see. Okay. The pump is actually going to go 2 item buses down like that. And then there's our 2 coolant cells. And then those are going to go here and here. And there we go. All right. Now we're cooking. Good deal. We'll get our 64 amp dynamo hatch pretty soon. And we'll also get our... What else did we order? Oh yeah, the wireless hub. That's right. Now we're going to be crafting a motor. Real quick. Let's go warp to like Mercury or something. So I want to try this thing out. When you... I think you shift right click in the air. Yeah, you can set the mode on this thing. So ores and small ores, underground fluids, pollution, which we don't really need, or just ores. Yeah. So I want to do underground fluid because we were trying to find molten iron. We're having a really hard time. I don't actually need to do this right now, but I just want to kind of test it out. I'm curious about the range on this thing. So we prospected all of these, finally found molten iron. Let's go down to an unexplored area. Let's see how far we can get. I don't want to generate too much of this planet, but yeah, we'll go down to like right here. That should be good. So the range in this is supposed to be 20, or I guess like maybe the range is 12.5 chunks. It says 25 by 25 chunks. I don't know if that's the radius or just like a box 25 by 25 around you or something. But we put that into the oil prospecting mode and then we right click, scanning, boom. Yeah, it looks like it's like 12.5 chunks around you or something, like 12 in one direction, 13 in another. And there we go. There's our molten iron. And if we look at that, that is a sizable bit. That's pretty good. Yeah, diameter. Yeah, that makes sense. That's pretty good, chat. I like that. Let's do the same thing with the ores. Go into ores and small ores mode. Or I guess just ores mode. That'll kind of, I think if you do the small ores as well, that kind of, it might actually mess up the which vein it identifies, possibly. Not sure about that. Scanning 81 new ore veins. Oh my god, dude, that is insane. That's so good. Oh man, I'm sorry I never used Gaia Spirit for the drill tip before. Or Icorium. I think Icorium does 25 by 25 as well. Yeah, that is nutty. Draconium, nice. Do we have any Draconium yet? I'm not sure. Anything else relevant here? I didn't really come here for ores, but kind of curious. Pretty standard stuff. Nequata, palladium. That's kind of nice. Okay. So Orange just casually reminded me of them idiot. So gog-pilled, I forgot the village I had started in had a smeltery. Oh. It can be quite nice. We tried to find one on our brick blast furnace speed run. Couldn't find it though. That was a little bit of a waste of time, unfortunately, but all right, we're gonna, you know what, chat? I'm gonna delete this. We don't ever need this again. Goodbye. MV Prospector Scanner. You know what? You did good work. You did good work. There we go. All right, let's go back to Autocraft. Kind of nearing the end of a stream here pretty soon, but I do want to get this precise assembler running. We're very close to getting this done. We got the wireless hub now. Perfect. Okay, so let's come down here We're going to be using this near the energy hatch, so let's just place that. I'm just going to place it like right here. And we're going to connect this up to our main little wireless array that we have back at home base. So we're going to go down here up toward the DoubleHelix monument directly above us. And we're going to connect to one of these right here. I guess I don't know what kind of naming scheme to do with this. It's not that important, but autocraft 1, I don't know. Whatever, but that should work. Praise Vin. Wow, Praise Vin? Yeah. That's much better than Rat. Cat, are you back? Are you muted? No, you're not. Never mind. I heard her yelling in the other room. I don't know what she's doing. All right, let's go back here. We're all connected up. Perfect. So now, we got the purple. I was like, man, I got to get all this clay for sorry. Yeah, well, I mean, you still have to obviously make the controller and stuff, which is kind of demanding, but, you know, not the worst. There's our LuV dynamo hatch. So we're going to get power to this very, very soon. Let's get... we're going to need some LuV superconductor, unfortunately. Just 64 amps worth, though. So we should be able to do 4x, I think. Yeah. That's nice. That's really nice. Okay. So we're going to put one there. And then we're going to put flux cable, like so. I'm going to wait. I'm going to put the other P2P on the other side first. So let's go back to power. And this is where we have our main LSC from our lightning spire. And yeah, we're going to put this. I think the glass tier is fine. Usually the glass tier, it's glass tier minus +3, I think, is the maximum energy hatch you can put on this. So even though we have IV capacitors inside, I believe LuV energy hatch is, or dynamo hatch is fine. It's been a while since I've done this, but should be able to put that in there. Multi-block should still be fine, still form, still running, beautiful. So now, take our 4x superconductor, make sure we don't cross lines here. Place down our P2P, and we're going to right-click that with our advanced memory card. Go to GTEU, and this is going to be Lightning Spire LuV 64 amp at precise assembler, right? And then we're going to make sure that we hook that up. Yep. Then we're going to come back, pop on the other P2P. Same thing, advanced memory card, GTEU, bind to input on our new P2P. And then connect that up, scan, and we're getting power. Look at that. Nice, dude. So now we just have to complete this multi. Do we have any dual input buffers? We have one. Yeah, we're going to need a lot. How quickly can we make a bunch of these, chat? I kind of want to make just a bunch of like input buses as well. Just as a stopgap, like make like 50 of them. And because they can be like dummy hatches essentially for this. To fill in where you would normally put casing. As long as we have 42 casing, we should be good. And then let's make some dual input buffers as well. Let's I'm just going to make 10 for now. We'll make way more. And yeah, and then we could start converting over recipes from our processing array here with our 16 IV assemblers. And we can move those over to here. And those are going to run twice as fast. We're going to have 32 parallels going over here instead of 16. That's going to be so good, dude. So I think Kat has used up all the... I mean, it kind of looks like she's used up all the casings and stuff that she had. So I think the rest of this just gets filled in with input buses. Or whatever we want, right? We're going to need output bus ME on the bottom as well. Or the top, I guess. That's fine. We can do something like this. Yep. This always feels slightly cheaty to me. Right. I tell you where this really comes in handy, placing these dummy buses, is it still the case, the arc furnace multi? This thing right here. This thing right here, the reason for that, these casings are so expensive. So the visualization wants you to make 114 casing, each of which requires a bunch of molten arcanite. This stuff is expensive not only because of the thorium-232, but just the processing time. Like, it's just annoying. But if you look at the tooltip, only requires 10 of those casing. So you can literally, so I think when we did this in Neo Tokyo, I think I literally put 100 input buses on here or something. It's a very cheaty feeling, but is nice. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and put an output bus ME on here. And you know what? We can actually put it down here, like next to the energy hatch. Why not?
Oh, wow.
Hello. I've been busy.
Yeah, you have.
Those are a bunch of dummy input buses, so we can change those out with dual input buffers, and I am crafting some right now. Okay. That is it. Now the structure should have formed, so we're missing something. Not sure what. By the way, muffler hatch can go underneath as well.
Oh, fantastic. I wasn't sure about that.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna put that down here. That should be good. You're sure that you made... why don't we put them in like the middle 3 columns, Cat? It might look better than having because these are all going to have dual interfaces on the top of them.
Well, I figured they were all going to get changed out for the dual input buffers, weren't they?
I don't think we're going to need that many initially, but I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. And it might be the case, Cat, that we want, we could either have multiple dual input buffers for, we could have either multiple dual input buffers for 0 circuits, or we can always do that subnet double ME interface thing, or double dual interface thing, where you have a subnet with multiple series of ME interfaces for recipes. You know what I mean, Kat?
I do remember what you're talking about, babe.
Yeah, I mean, you have that for like the extruder rods and a couple other things.
Yeah.
Vulcanus.
Yeah, I was literally just doing it on the Vulcanus earlier.
So we could do that. Like we could have it might just be easier just to have like multiple dual input buffers though. I don't know. We'll see. Trying to figure out what is going on with this thing. Voltage limited by casing tier, LuV. Yeah.
But I have LuV on there. I've got LuV glass.
LuV machine casing. LuV glass. Chad, what have we been missing? TBM, what's up? Been lurking a good minute. A burning question, pun intended. Turn fire tick off. Will it break anything? No, that shouldn't break anything in GTNH. In fact, there's actually been some new like lag problems that have been introduced into some people's bases in 2.8. And the moment they turn fire tick off, they actually end up having much better TPS. So if anything, fire tick can actually help you by being it turned off.
Oh, so if I go to tier 7, that's when you see the LuV machine casing down here. But it wants the MK4 casing.
Oh, you're looking at the visualization.
Yeah, I am looking at the visualization.
Yeah, don't worry about that. See now, yeah, Sarbel, yeah. Unfortunately, not that simple. I mean, first of all, we don't want this in imprecise mode. We want this in assembler mode. Let's go ahead and change that with a screwdriver. So now it's in normal mode. But yeah, this doesn't make any sense, does it? These are all LuV machine casing, right?
Yeah, they should be. It's like it's not recognizing the glass.
Cat, don't trust the tier ever. Yeah, I agree with that. So rhodium plated palladium. Yeah, that's LuV glass. That should be fine. By the way, I do like this that the controller tells you like what's wrong sometimes. This is all hollow. Yeah. Okay, good. It is tungsten steel frame box, right? Yeah.
Its value says then the precise assembler doesn't have tiered glass.
Wait, 2 LuV energy hatches? What? No, I mean we've got the 64 amp, but that should be allowed, right? Precise assembler doesn't have tiered glass. Wait, really? Oh. Well, that's probably, yeah.
What is it?
So hold on, let me look it up real quick. Precise assembler. I had forgotten about this. No, I think y'all are exactly right. So it just needs to be what, normal borosilicate glass or no? Any tier glass EV plus. Well, why would this not work then? That's the weird thing. But we don't need it. So I think I've always had like titanium or something. We could use mana glass, right? That should just be EV. Has to be some other reason. That's what I'm thinking too, yeah.
So are we going to swap out the glass?
Yeah, I mean, this is a waste of this glass. And by the way, yeah, that was totally my fault, Cat. I forgot that.
No, it's fine.
Just because there's so many machines that do require the tiered glass, but...
Yeah, and like GTNH is so big, like it's so easy to forget stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so, you've already got the new glass.
Mana glass will look better anyway, so...
Yeah, 100% agree.
Oops. Don't want any in the middle bit. Double check me, make sure I'm not leaving a hole or something. Oh, I think I did.
You've got one right here. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, we got to get this running before we take off today. In fact, let me try to snooze those ads. Get out of here. Okay, well now it just says incomplete structure. We have the muffler hatch. Let's take a look again. I mean, we don't have output hatch or input hatch. Could that be a thing? Maybe, you know.
I mean, some like require it regardless, so I don't think it would hurt to just go ahead and put dummy ones on. Like maybe put this on the bottom.
Yeah, just get like a dummy input output hatch. It doesn't accept multi-amp? Yeah, it does. I used multi-amp on precise assemblers countless times before. I swear. You don't need any hatches for any multi-deform. Yeah, I mean we've got a ton of input buses, and then we've got output bus ME. I mean, Cat, is it possible that we're missing, like, we're like slightly short of the 42 casing somehow?
Only if we got rid of them by putting all of these here. Like, you've got the rest of the casings, don't you? From when you... Oh, no. You didn't remove these.
I didn't touch any MK1 casing.
Yeah, I was about to say, because this was all empty.
Yeah, minimum casing is my next thought value. Yeah.
I crafted the exact amount,
right.
But I can go ahead and craft like a couple more.
I ordered 2 more just to kind of play around with it. I mean, we could count. 2, 3. But yeah, you're sure that you don't have any more anywhere, Cat?
I'm positive.
Okay.
8.
So that's 12. Another 11. So that's 23. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 29, 30. 31, 32, 33. 34, 35. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. I think it is 42. Yeah. Oh, we got 2 more cooking up right now. Should be ready any second, just in case. But wait, it says running fine now. Wait, why?
What?
Was it just like really slow to update structure? That actually could have been the case. Now it still says voltage limited by casing tier, but it formed. I don't know why it's still saying that.
Well, I think it's just saying that you're going to be at LuV, but trying to say that you can go higher. Oh, I crashed.
Oh, really? Huh. Okay. You do maintenance.
Oh, dude, every time I click on that.
What are you clicking on specifically?
The control block.
Like you're trying to right click the control block?
Yeah, look.
Maybe you just need to like restart your client. But we're already at the end of stream. Let's just try to get something going real quick on this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a wireless hatch. Just don't click on the controller again, Kat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna click it again.
Let's get a wireless control or connector. Dual interface.
We think it was that it just didn't update the structure. It was very slow to update.
There could have been other things wrong that we ended up fixing at some point along the line, but yeah. Okay. So, well, I don't know what I want to do positioning wise with this. It's a little awkward. Oh, we can just do this for now. Yeah, let me wirelessly connect this to the hub down here. Oh my god, gliding. Ugh. Freaking gliding. I want to take off this Raven cloak so badly. It's multi-slow and updates reduce server load. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. So we can do this cat and then put a dual interface down here. And we'll call this, you know, assembler 0 LuV, I guess if we want to.
As Stu says, yay, small coal boiler made, officially Steam Age in 2.8. Congratulations.
Hey, nice. Okay, so we can take a bunch of recipes from our old assembler circuit 0. I'm just going to pick some...
I thought you only wanted to put
No,
LuV
but we
recipes.
have all the energy here now.
Oh,
that was only
okay.
if we couldn't power this to do the 32 parallels, but we absolutely can now. Which is fantastic.
Well, fantastic.
Yeah, so I'm going to... here, LuV machine hole. We'll start with that. So let's craft like... We're going to use a ton of element UV machine holes. Let's craft like... We'll just do 4 now, though. I don't know if we have the ingots for that. Yeah, see, it's having to craft the ingots. That's what I was afraid of. I don't know how long that's going to take. What's another good example? Vibrant crystal. There. Actually, that's a bad example too. Vibrant alloy still takes forever. Calculation processor. There we go. Some calculation processors. Pop that in there, and then 32. There we go. Oh, of course it wants to cook up polysci as well. My demonstration, it's ruined. No, we're fine. Okay, that should be done in a second. Let's go back down. Oh, I think it's done. that was so quick. Yeah, it's just done. So it works.
Very, very nice.
Ah, okay. Very good. So now we have 32 parallels, Cat, at LuV power on the assembler.
That is fantastic.
That's going to be insane. Yeah. It's going to be a big power draw as well, but in a good way. So basically, yeah, we're just going to fill this thing up with input dual buffers. We'll probably want to eventually upgrade these to LuV variant just for the liquid capacity.
Yeah,
in the future
that is true.
to future proof it, but I mean, IV is fine for now. And it's just gonna be a matter of moving all of these recipes here from the processing array to that. And that is our future. Just need start ability to do Steam starting. And you know what, Estu? We actually, in this world, I actually came in here when we first started this world, and I built out like 2 of these little fishing village houses right here. And then I actually built this whole thing to house our first Steam machines. It was nice just having like a building to, I know like this isn't everybody's style. And it's not always my style, but it was nice just to have like a nice big building to just go ahead and start building in. And just focusing on like the fun Steam machines and the early days of GTNH. Sometimes it can be fun to go in cold turkey, don't get me wrong, and just like, you know, build things from scratch, but as you go, you know, it's pure survival, but I enjoyed that. But yeah, congratulations on Steam Age, that's awesome. Kat, any other thoughts? You feeling good about our progress here today?
I am feeling really good about it.
Yeah.
I am trying to go ahead and start working on moving things over, getting things organized for us.
Let's see, chat. I'm just looking for a good raid target. Let's see. Unfortunately, Chaotic is starting their stream, but her stream, but it's like another 4 minutes. That's unfortunate. Let's see. Yeah, Term was in here earlier. Didn't we raid Term yesterday, Kat? I can't remember.
I think we did.
Did we?
Is Orange still streaming?
Yeah, Orange is on. Yeah, we should go raid Orange. I think that's been a little while. Go raid Orange. Y'all have fun over there. Y'all have a good rest of the day. Kat and I are going to be back the same time tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern, for another day of Gregging. And LuV Adventures, probably getting to the megas. It's probably going to be a mega day.
Yep.
So very excited about that. Praise Cats Cozy Games. Thank you, Tataki. Good to have you. Good to see everybody. Until tomorrow. Yeah, you all stay safe, okay?
Bye, guys.
See ya. In 5 seconds.